まれ変わるのさボラゲイン Let's fly high like a butterfly 絡みつくくらい破れちゃってくらい羽のない蝶なんて意味ない血を這うネズミと変わりないディスワードは光さえないキャンストップ壊れゆく前胸を張れよお前こそがバタフライ地の果てまでオーバードライブ Yeah生まれ変わるのさボアゲイ Let's fly high like a butterfly 夢に見てるのさ Dream again So fly high like a butterfly 地の果てまでオーバードライブ命燃やし endless time 地の果てまでオーバードライブ命燃やし endless time Oh yeah Fly like a beautiful butterfly Fly like a beautiful butterfly Time to stay down, to claim our names back. We will make it come back. Tell me where you are now. Yeah, remember stay down. Flames and the power. We don't want any more tragedy. The danger will die away. Realize.
Tiger Buzz, I was born to sleep, born to snooze, born to rest, born to get my 8 hours of 20 winks, but I was forced to wake, forced to work. This might be one of the most nerfed streams I've ever had, because I'm playing Street Fighter 6 off of 3 hours of sleep. I'm playing Street Fighter 6 off 3 hours of sleep after driving to and from the office for today. Oh shit, where'd the music go? Wait. I forgot that it goes away, man. I forgot that it goes away. In before it's her best performance in years. This might actually be the key to unlocking the inner game of Street Fighter, man. Also, I'm a little too far up. Hold on. I had too much exposed bare midriff there. Gets you every time. It's so fucking funny, man. It literally gets you every time. So this music is how I feel right now. This music is exactly how I feel right now. You could say, SHISHOU, why did you get 3 hours of sleep? And I could say, it ain't my fault, man. It ain't my fault. First of all, I've been battling tummy hurt disease for the last few days. If you guys remember the last Monday stream, which is kind of alarming that it goes all the way back to that point. I had a battle at the start of stream, which ended up making the stream start maybe 30 minutes late. The starting suit screen was taking up some time for sure. Also, I'm gonna fucking get this off of here. Hold on. There we go. This is much better. This is what we should be like today. This is what we should be like today. So it's food poisoning, huh? I don't actually think it was food poisoning. I think that it was something else instead. Like, I don't know. I still don't know what it is. Like, I'm still feeling it now. To be honest, though, at a lesser extent, because after the really bad day of tummy hort disease, I realized that it would help me if I got, like, additional supplements and stuff like that that would help me, you know, fight my battles in my time of need. So I got some, like, vitamins, because I figured that would give me, like, a bubble shield for my immune system. And then I got fiber, because apparently there's no fiber in rice, which still blows the mind. It still boggles the brain. What the fuck do you mean there's no fiber in rice, man? It's made of fiber. It's made of fibrous material. It's just the fiber. What the fuck? No, my fault, OG. I'm still so fucking peeved, man, that there's no fiber in rice, which means that my fiber intake is very low. Because I thought this whole time that rice was giving me all the fiber that I needed. They literally removed the fiber when they process it into white rice. Why can't they just fucking keep it in there, man? They need to make rice that has fiber and protein. Maybe toss some, like, vitamin C in there, too. Maybe toss some, like, I don't know. Put a little poop in there. Put a little pound of poop on that thing. Probiotic pills? Yeah, I got probiotic pills. Because essentially what would happen, and this is gonna be grim. I hate talking about this because A, women don't like talking about how they poop. And B, everybody who's not women doesn't like listening to women talking about how they poop. At least, like, if you're normal. You very well could just be not normal, which means, like, I don't know, maybe this is like a world timer stream for you today. But essentially, it's my stomach has been hurting, like, all day, every day, on and off. And then I get to the point where I'm like, all right, time to take care of this shit, literally. I'll say, hey, Taro. Guys, this is a first, too. This is a first, too. KK is at Offkai right now. So I have the apartment all to myself, which means I could stream with the door open without, you know, bothering my dear friend KK Snipper. Taro is here. He's sitting on the desk right now. He's in front of the monitor. He's actually just hanging out here. Now, I don't know if he's gonna do anything. That's kind of scary. While the KK's away, the Tiger will play. Exactly. Time to blast the Drakengard OST. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking noise complainted for a fourth time. This time it's gonna be like a real noise complaint instead of just a fake one that they've been making. What I said before is that when it's time to take care of business, nothing happens for an hour and a half. Which is, you know, that's not rookie numbers for a beast like me. So I then just have to tank the stomach pain for the rest of the night while I go to bed. It's like having sleep for dinner. And then I wake up and then, you know, deal with it then. So I've been losing lots of sleep over it recently, which is why I had to get the supplements and stuff. It's so another reason too. That's one of the main reasons why the fuck, Taro's like doing something. He might knock over like literally everything. This is what Kiki like screams whenever Taro's like on her stream, because he does like knock everything over, man. Like Concrete knocks stuff over, but Taro is like actually the most devious of the bunch. As I said before, the other reason is that I personally don't think that I have the ability to live without like a roommate. Oh, yep, there he goes. Which is why I asked KK if like she wanted to like split an apartment, because I have a horrible sense of like dread when I'm home alone, which stems from, now this is gonna get dark really quick on the stream. This is ShimadaTiger lore. I survived the home invasion at a very young age, like a genuine home invasion, that was like perpetrated by like a legit like serial killer, which is, you know, that kind of does thing to a beast like me for sure. Taro, can you like quit treating everything like it's a damn spaghetti, man? So due to this, I have a difficult time like living by myself, which is why I've like lived with Mamatora and then lived with roommates and then now like share an apartment with KK, because it tends to be easier that way for me, because I get hyper paranoid when I'm like Taro is like fucking, he is a monster, man. He's a beast. He's the fucking beast of Gevyudan right now. He's running amok. He's gone left and right on both polar ends of the desk 3 times by now. He walked over to my fucking pen holder, took a pen out with his bare teeth, and then tossed it out, knocked my Switch 2, he's knocking the Switch 2 over, man! No wonder KK can't stream with this buster in her damn room, man. He's causing mischief. He's causing problems. He's gonna be a menace when I get into the stream. Also, appreciate the well wishes, everyone. I do appreciate it. I know I dropped like an insane piece of lore on you guys, and then immediately started joking about like a 3-legged beast. Is the door locked? The front door? Yes. It's impossible to unlock it. Leave him alone. He's disabled. Okay, fucking crungle me all you want. So it's very difficult for me to like live alone due to this reason. So I've always had like roommates and stuff like that. So it makes it easier for me to not like think that the fucking monsters of the night are gonna like burn my house down. So having the apartment to myself is chill in the daytime, and then at nighttime it's literally like when Pikmin Pikmin, when you have to get back to the damn onion. That's how it feels for me. Is that like I'm like, oh, I'm chilling, and then 9 p.m. rolls around, and then like the bulborbs start like glowing red, and then they turn into like ultra instinct mode, and then I start having that you can't sleep because there's enemies nearby feeling, which hopefully like eventually will go away. I don't know, it's been 29 years, so maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe that's why my therapist had me throw eggs, you know? Maybe the egg was like the anxiety. So long story short, that caused me to have 3 hours of sleep last night altogether. And I no longer live a lifestyle which allows me to just wake up whenever, like before 10 a.m. Because I have to get up at 7. If I want to get to the office on time, I have to get up at 7. So I fell asleep at 4, like fell asleep, like real fell asleep at 4. And then I woke up at 7, like sharp. And then I just got up and went to work. And I spent the entire day at work, like looking at the wall. Cause what happened at the office was we're hosting like an outsourced team who's doing like marketing for us. And then we had to give them like a gameplay demonstration of one of our products. And so they took my laptop because I have every build installed on my laptop. And they gave it to the MFs that came through for the demonstration, and essentially just said, all right, Shimada, just look at the wall for a while. Just figure something out. So then I just sat there and I just like, you know, I looked at the phone, I looked at the wall, I looked at my blank screen of my monitor. I walked back and forth between the snack section and the desk a few times. I like sat down on the toilet for God knows how long. It was definitely a day, so I just left early. I wasn't feeling, I'm already like not feeling good to begin with. So yeah, it was literally an NPC. They turned me into a fucking Skyrim character. I asked them if they saw the high elves or whatnot. So I went back home early. And I tried to take a nap. I do not get how nappers live. How do you guys take naps? This doesn't make any sense to me. Napping is an action that makes no sense to me. How do you live? How do you sleep during the day? It's not an option. You must take the nap. I just don't get it. I've never had a nap before, like a real one at least. Like I've like closed my eyes for a while. You're not unk status yet. I even slept on the couch, man. Napping on the couch is like apparently the way to go. You tank the wake up debuff. I set it to like 30 minutes. And essentially all I did was close my eyes, turn on some ASMR, put on an eye mask, and then count back from 100 like 5 times. And I definitely got to a point where I got like a hypnagogic state where like reality and sleep were like one and one at that point. You go to nap for an hour. I think you're going to nap for 20 minutes because everything after 20 minutes is like you incur the wrath of like, you know, the shrine of the silver monkey or whatever. You know, you need some ShimadaTiger brain scrub ASMR. I used to be able to listen to my own ASMR, but like, it's just not possible for me anymore. I don't think I can. I think at that point, I just like, I get worried that I'm about to hear like me fucking scrape the mic a little too hard. You know, I get too self-conscious about it. Also, let me greet everybody properly real quick. Let me say hello to everyone. Oh no, okay, wait, hold on. We missed a few of the pre-stream messages. So I'm not gonna get everybody in the hellos here, but I'm gonna try my best real quick. What's good, Absalom? What's good, Poor Monogamous? What's good, Spaniard? What's good, Lord of Matter? What's good, Mango Okay? What's good, Sheenswa? What's good, Shadowgeist? What's good, DJ Platinum? What's good, Bepbup? What's good, Nico Oral? What's good, Nanwada? What's good, Bluntman? What's good, Highway? What's good, Almighty Brick? What's good, Adamisk? What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Cryptid? What's good, Made Indeed? What's good, Geist? Thank you for the 20 bits, much appreciated. What's good, Scrolling through more? Santi, good to see you. Scrolling through more. Let's get Strongest Dumbest Fair. Let's get Rose J. Let's get Kamo. Let's get... Oh, I already said no, but you get 2. You get 2. Also, Overshot, thank you for the 4 months resub. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Scrolling through more. Welcome... Rice 2, of course. Welcome Infinite Zero. Welcome Fuzzy. Good to see you. Welcome Chicken Coop Enjoyer. Welcome Geist. Welcome... Scrolling through more. Welcome Overshot. Welcome Doc Rockjaw. Scrolling through more. Welcome Pandamacy. Scrolling through more. Welcome Shadow Stew. Scrolling through more. Rose Day, thank you for the 55 stream streak too. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Welcome ABL. Welcome 5U Link. Good to see you. Scrolling through more. Welcome Puffington. Or Puffing Tom, I should say. Scrolling through more. Welcome Darko. Welcome Commander Bad Player. Welcome Skia. Scrolling through more. Almost there. I think I'm almost there. I mustn't give up. Welcome Rudy, welcome Gunman, welcome El Raccoon. Good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. What do you mean Survivor of the Law Route? The Law Route's always the correct option. Listen, you don't gotta be saying all that. I know it's not true. Cancer is like better in like 99% of scenarios, I think. Alright, hold on. I think I missed a few of these. Welcome Key, welcome Extra Princess. Welcome Mayu. Okay, that's all of the offerings that I missed earlier. Okay, I think I have everyone now. I think that is everyone. So, and Peter Dean, it's good to see you. And Kyon, it's good to see you. Well, you guys missed, well, I guess you didn't miss it because I was literally at work, so you didn't see it. I encountered what I can only describe. Oh, wait, hold on. I have free Tiger Bros in here too. I have some fucking eminent domain ass Tiger Bros here. Hold on, let me fucking remove you guys. There you go. No free Tiger Bros. Cancer, yikes, I didn't know you were watching a dude bro atheist streamer. No, I don't watch fucking Sunday Mass on stream, man. I'm not on the Catholic side of Twitch. Toasty Fuzzy, thank you for the Tiger Bro. Let me grab one real quick. Free Tiger Bros. Okay, let me show you guys exactly what I saw today. This... I don't know how I can describe this, man. This is like the most perplexing truck I've ever seen. I'm gonna save this image and crop it so that there's no chance of like doxing this individual outside of the fact that his truck looks like this. I also don't want to like end up with any reflections. I don't think there are, but like you never know. With a beast like me, you never know. Right, let me edit this down. This is so fucking funny, man. I've never seen a vehicle like this before. It's so damn good, man. It's so damn good. That's so good, dude. Okay, I think this should be good. Save options. Save. Okay. Like, you've seen people with their vehicles, like, plastered with messaging to, like, show you what type of individual they are. I don't think you've ever seen this in the wild before. It is like a one-of-one car. A one-of-one truck. Okay, let me grab this here. Let me also shrink this image down so it doesn't blow up in like 4K immediately. So this is the truck that I saw. I was coming back from work. This is what I saw. It's pretty good. It's plastered top to bottom with like Jesus saves iconography all the way through. Least devout warrior of Christ. Let me read some of these. Jesus saves. The wages of sin is death, but gift of God is eternal life through Jesus Christ our Lord. And then a picture of Jesus on the cross saying, all this I did for thee. And then a fucking picture of the Bible standing on top of like a mountain on top of like dozens of books. And then life is short, death is sure, sin is the curse, Christ is the cure. This is so the grenades are crazy. The grenades are crazy, man. That's crazy. I've never seen anything like this, man. It's so insane. The fact that they put the grenades up on the damn, like, Jesus Saves truck is so good. There's too many mixed signals in this picture, dog. What the hell? That's what I'm saying, man. It's so good. I've seen this truck twice, and I was too scared to take a picture previously. Because they were in the car, and I didn't want them to get out and, like, shoot me in the head for taking a picture of it. I'll see you, Marunius. It's good to see you. This is leave love behind if you're a way crazier kind of guy. That is true, too. I should go leave love behind on my car, even though that would, like, immediately, like, show everyone in, like, a 30-mile radius who I am, for sure. Easily, 100%. I can't read the one that has the Israeli flag on it, but you know that one is probably pretty good, too. Wait, hold on. You guys missed the one that said, back to the Bible or back to the jungle. That's so good. It's like a picture of, like, the Hanging Gardens of Babylon on the left, and then on the right, it's like a fucking, like, concrete jungle image of, like, people, like, shooting each other. And it says back to the Bible or back to the jungle. That's so good. Thank God we're Tiger Bros. Yes, sir. This is so good. How shall we escape if we neglect so great salvation? This is... I don't know, man. There's something about this. Give your life, Jesus Christ. Please call toll-free to hear the message. Time is short. I can't understand this, man. It's... Thank you, F-150 owners. This is the fucking SMT Law Route F-150, man. This is the SMT Law Route F-150. It might be like the most, like, pick a god and pray type car I've ever seen in my life. I don't want a translation from Hebrew. Yeah, Jehovah-esque car. Oh, I could imagine, like, driving this car is like the fucking curly-haired guy from SMT4, man. The Blessed Samurai or whatever. We do not claim that. Wish y'all could have seen the Bigfoot Hunter truck I saw. No, that's Papa Toda coming back to life. For sure. Because he did own a Bigfoot Hunter truck. Papa Toda, when he moved out to the middle of nowhere and lived off the grid... he did own a Bigfoot Hunter truck, with, like, plastered Bigfoot hunting, like, iconography. Like, he had, like, I'd rather go squatching on the back of it. He had, like, you know, Bigfoot picked, like, stickers, like the Patterson Gimlin film on the back of it as well. It's so good, man. Whatever the hell, that F-150 is not fun. F-150 is, like... okay, this is what I think. You guys could disagree with me, but this is what I think in my heart of hearts. Almost all trucks that are not being used for, like, genuine utility purposes, unanointed. Vehicle of the devil. Like, you will not see the pearly gates with those things. If you are driving them in a city center and you don't use it for utility purposes, like to carry stuff around, you need to do 100 acts of kindness per day to reach the gates, for sure. However, I think that there's cases where it's a sliding scale. I've noticed that Toyota trucks tend to be driven by normal people, and Ford trucks tend to be driven by, like, people who would shock the test subjects of, like, the I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was like the defunct sociology experiment where they would ask, like, you to shock people if they got math questions wrong. They are the type of people to like use a shock color on their DoorDash driver. The Stanford experiment. No, that's the Stanford prison experiment. That's a different one. It's the one where people were sitting around and they were asking them to shock the people who couldn't get like simple math equations correct. MK Ultra ass truck owners. The Stanford Dojo experiment. That was like a ranked or a stream title. The Milgram. It's the Milgram's experiment. The Milgram's one. It is so fucked up that half of your sociology education, if you ever take that bunk of a course like I did, it does make sense. Like I don't think sociology is like a nonsensical science. It's definitely a sensical science for sure. But like taking it like kind of does nothing except make you a little bit wiser in ways that like offer no benefit to the world around you except for making you people aware for sure. All it's done is given me the burden of knowledge, you know? It hasn't made me like interact with society and the world at large in a way that is more helpful. It has just made me like more scared for the people in power, you know? Sociology is a sensical science, but most of it is fake and impossible to replicate. So as I was saying, half of it is like them making you study tests that were like debunked 40 years later when the people who like ran them say, oh yeah, we falsified that. Or like studying tests for the purpose of the test being like unethical so you can understand what an unethical test looks like, which is important for sure. You know, like that makes that makes sense for sure. You want to know like what you shouldn't do before you know what you should do, I guess, so that you don't end up doing like, you know, chalk colored DoorDash drivers to see what would happen, see who like gets their sushi there faster. Also, Sunker, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Understanding cognitive biases is helpful. I think so too. It probably made me a better fighting game player. It definitely made me a better streamer. Understanding sociology definitely made me a better streamer. I get the same feeling about having studied anthropology. Isn't it like the study of bugs? I mean, like, I would get that because, like, who needs to know anything about bugs? Especially these days, you know? Never see any bugs anymore. I think they're going extinct or something. Is step 1 the winning at fallacy quiz too? I think that I would kind of own a fallacy quiz. I don't own it, but I want to play it. Maybe that's gonna be like one of the doles before stream one day. Like we're gonna do like, if I ever get tilted in SF6 rank queue, maybe we play like an hour of fallacy quiz, and then like become the most annoying motherfucker on earth. That's entomology? No, it's the study of words. Keep up, little bro. Keep up. Her ass is using psychology to make us watch streams. It's a Skinner box. It's a random chance if the joke makes sense or not. There is like some psychology to it, you know? Like I have to use like 60% of my heater jokes like in the first hour of stream to keep the people engaged, and then like drip feed it out in the next 3 hours. You know, and then like I kind of just pad it out with the gameplay, but then the gameplay gives rise to like more heaters that happen in the spur of the moment. It's about studying human cultures. No, I got you cult for that. I don't need any more cultures. Actually, maybe I do, given the status of my microbiome in the last 3 days. Maybe I do need some more, like, cultures of human, for sure. That's etymology? Nah, ain't nothing but a thing to me. Do you guys see Fudoclot? Did you guys see the Bombo Fudo? Did you guys see it? I can't be the only one who's seen this, right? What the hell was Unk up to? What is he doing? No SHISHOU? I don't think I saw that. Alright, hold on. I'm about to grab an image for you. I think that I like this image. I definitely posted it in the dojo. Let me just go through the dojo. Bomba Fudo. It's Fudoclot. It's Fudoclot. Fudo the player. Okay, let me grab this real quick. I posted this in the chat. Let me scroll up through like the animal discourse that occurred. And then talking about yerba mate. Picture of Daigo. Where is this thing? I think I posted it like during work. Where the hell did it go, man? It disappeared. Did it never send? Or did I send it in the video game channel? I think I did send it in the video game channel. So Fudo, the player, the Street Fighter 6 player, he did this, which out of all of the recent like FGC old head photos that have gone around, like Daigo acting a fool. This might be my favorite one. This might be my favorite one. It's Fudo. I don't know what he was doing. I have not watched Topanga. I've not seen Topanga yet. I heard that this is part of it. That he did this for the Topanga tournament. Changed race. Yipes. He's feeling himself. I think that, like, it's a sign that, like, we as a fighting game society are in a good position that nobody said, like, he's wrong for this, or like he's got a problem for this. Cause it's kind of just funny. Chet Hanks' Jamaican accent asked. I was half expecting people to be like, I'm never watching this guy again. And then like they're posting from like the middle of like Ohio, you know, like they got no skin in the game. It is so funny that I saw every comment going, you go, Unc, you go. Is it cosplaying DJ? Yes, sir. That's Fudoclot, man. That's Fudoclot. Can you say the classic patois line, Shisho? Patois line? What is the classic patois line? Is it Bomboclat or is it something else? Looks like DJ cosplayed on me. Yeah, that's DJ. Now I know that I said we should get redraws of me as the Daigo images. We're not gonna do a redraw of this one. We're not gonna do a redraw of this one anytime soon. At least not in my neck of the woods for sure. I'm not cooking with any of this shit, buddy. I don't think anybody wants to take the stroll down this memory lane here anytime soon. Crazy Apollo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's very kind of you. That's much appreciated. Also 10 MBM, I don't think you can be saying that. That's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I will not be part white, part Asian Shisho with dreads, man. White on the weekdays, Asian on the weekends. I will not be putting dreads on my head. I don't think I'm allowed to. I don't think that it's part of my purview, dude. I think that the Fudo can do it, he's fine, I guess. I don't know. I didn't give him permission, nor do I have the ability to. But I can observe it for sure. It's quite funny. You can do it if you put on the Travis Touchdown hoodie. Dude, wait, hold on. That's the tech. The tech is to wear the hoodie that says fuck racism like Travis Touchdown does in No More Heroes 3. And then that's when we get, you know, Lock Shisho. I don't think I want to bark down this tree, man. He was playing DJ since season 1. It's okay. Yeah, he's been a DJ main since Third Strike, man. He's been a true believer. Is he actually back on DJ because like they turned Ed into like mush, or is Ed just like kind of okay? Yes. Is DJ good now, or like I mean he's always been kind of good. He has the DJ pass. Let's see him do a level 2. Let's see him do a full level 2. Like no missing the rhythm or anything. DJ is fine. He seems pretty fine. He's very annoying to fight. Fudo is a Fei Long player in Street Fighter 4. Yeah, but like, I think that if he cosplayed Fei Long, he might actually get into more trouble than cosplaying DJ. Given at least like the legal repercussions of the the Bruce Lee family and their litigations, I guess. I can't believe Travis Touchdown went woke. I know. It's sad but true. Or something. I don't know. I don't know where the Overton window went on Travis Touchdown yet. I haven't been aware. I haven't been keeping a finger on the pulse. I think it's pretty cool, I guess. Fei Long season 4? Nah. I don't think we're ever gonna get Fei Long back. I would rather get Sakura like stat. Like if they ever pull a mid-season Street Fighter Tekken season 2 in the mid-season of season 3 of Street Fighter, they gotta pull like the big red lever that says like Sakura with like classic costume, arcade Street Fighter 5 costume, PE jersey costume. You know, like we gotta like take out all the stops, man. Crazy Paul, it's good to see you. Also, thank you so much for the sub earlier. Much appreciated. I want Fei Long back so bad. Go play some Tekken 8 season 2. You got martial law there. No Fei Long, no Necro. Capcom fucking hates me. This, but it's the Makoto lever. What's the I hate rich people. What is the over-under on Makoto being in Street Fighter 6 ever with Drive Rush? Do you think that she would be like significantly different in a game that has Drive Rush? Because Drive Rush kind of like... Imagine if she has Juri's Drive Rush with like the command grab and everything. I guess she wouldn't have a TOD off the command grab. She would have a burst Drive Rush. It would just be a teleport. What if it's like she still has the regular dash too? Because Juri has a really, really fast dash. You know? She's got a really, really fast dash. She has no drive gauge. She just turns green when she dashes normally. Okay, hold on. We're cooking. I don't think I could play a character without a fireball these days, though. I think that I'm too fireball, like, dependent. You know, fireballs put me down as they're dependent on their W, too. Like, I think that I'm too, like, carried by fireballs these days. Going from a character that doesn't have a real one to a character that has, like, the best one. She sold out to big fireball, man. Makoto is the fireball? Okay, that is fair. If she is the fireball, that makes sense to me, because that's kind of how Cammy is, too. Makoto, but she turns green is a great idea. Dude, that's like... what, Tendon Rondon or whatever in Third Strike when she turns red, but she turns green and it's like infinite drive gauge. Hold on, that's her level 3 or her level 2? Guys, I think we're cooking. I think we're cooking. Yeah, her level 2 in Street Fighter 6 is instead of turning red like she does in 3 and 4, she turns green like Hulkamania mode, and then she just gets infinite drive for like 30 seconds. And she could just keep drive rushing. I think that they should like have me on the balance team. I think Capcom should hire me. Also, Final Kick, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Probably get DJ or Bison DR. I want to see Juri DR. Actually, no, DJ and Bison are a little bit better, I think, right? Their drive rush is a little bit better. It is kind of fucking me up that, like, Akuma drive rush crouch medium kick, like, doesn't really do anything compared to Juri drive rush crouch medium kick. Which now makes me understand how annoying Juri is, knowing that, like, that wasn't the norm. I thought that crouch, or drive rush crouch medium kick was the norm. Like, I thought that was the thing. Otsugoki, Vexpert, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Binks the Skunkiest, it's good to see you. He doesn't need the dash, he can just walk. I mean, like, so can Juri. She's got, like, you know, insane walk speed as well. Top wanted male fighter in SF6 is Guy. My top wanted male fighter is man. My top wanted female fighter is Armika. Armika would be pretty cool, I think. I don't know. We already got 3 grapplers. Actually, hold on. I don't know. We got 3 grapplers, and we got E Honda, who's got like a command grab. Okay, hold on. I don't think we got. I mean, we also get fucking Alex like in 4 months or whatever too. Armika. If she's like season 1 Armika, I don't know. Juri's walk speed is regular. It's her dash that's fast. Is that true? I thought Juri's walk speed was like really fast. Is it just that other characters have slow walk speeds and then she's just considered regular? I thought she got like really fast walk speed. She doesn't walk particularly fast. Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? I thought she walked really fast. Chun and Cammy have faster walks? Okay, I could have been downplaying for a year. The year that I played Juri for, I could have been downplaying the entire time, man. I could have been like, she needs a faster walk speed. We need a fast walk speed baddie. We need a Juri that wears the Cookie Monster pajamas. We need a fast walk speed baddie Juri who wears the Cookie Monster pajamas. She walks as fast as the Shotos, so regular. Well, Akuma walks faster than the Shotos. Right? He's different, right? He's built different. Like, he walks the fastest. Or does he walk, like, nearly the fastest? Juri the weakest Shoto. They're gonna kill you for that, but it's true. I don't care what anybody says. I actually don't care what anyone says. Broski made a tweet that was like, I'm tired. I can't handle another year of weakest Shoto discourse. And then everybody, like, in the replies were like, they're not ready for this, but it's actually Luke. I wanted so bad to reply to the post. And I was gonna say, if you're actually woke, you're gonna know that Juri is the weakest Shoto. I wanted so bad to hit him with that, but I think that nobody would have... I think they would have killed me on the spot, man. I think they would have, like, put me 6 feet underground. All of the walk speeds are here. Alright, hold on. Let me get a virus from this link real quick. Do people play Luke? Is there, like, a single Luke player? Yes, but they're all like in school, so you're not gonna see them until like they're done with their geometry homework. It's a character for like the season 1 of Street Fighter, like 5 content creators, and then like Chris Wong and Noah now. Chris Wong is like a content creator, and then Noah's like, he falls under the school category. He's got, you know, he's got algebra to do. It's summer vacation, the modern Lukes are out in force. I have noticed them a little bit more now that summer vacation has begun. Which kind of like lends itself to the idea that like, don't say that about Chris Wong. Isn't he a content creator? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Doesn't Chris Wong stream? Or is that Chris CH? I guess like every pro player is like a streamer in some regard. Like I'm here streaming right now, and you know that I'm like making top 8s. Alright, Chris Wong. I may have mixed up Chris Wong and Chris CH. Chris Wong, he has a Twitch link in his bio. He's got a Twitch link in his bio. He's a content creator. He's a content creator. Don't fucking gaslight me on this one. He's not only a content creator, he has like 3,000 more followers than I do. So he's like a bigger content creator than I am. Don't fucking gaslight me on this one. He started streaming only after Capcom Cup. Yeah, and like I started streaming only after like I came into consciousness, man. There's like an order to these things. He does stream, but I don't think he's a content creator like that. He makes content. He streams content. The content is created in the factory that Chris Wong like is the foreman of. That's a content creator. One reason I think Guy is cool is that he's one of the few people to block deflect the Raging Demon from Evil Ryu in the SF manga. Does he really just go like, I don't got time for this shit, and like fucking hit him with the blicky, hit him with the sticky Damn, he's kind of cold like that. I didn't know. I don't follow any Street Fighter lore like whatsoever. I didn't know that Guy was different from Zeku for like some time. I thought that they were like the same MF, the same individual. Guy with the stinky leg. That's Akuma for sure with standing light kick. From watching, okay, so this is very important. I think that I've learned that watching other people struggle in the same capacity that I struggle on their stream, their content, their videos, actually helps so much in figuring out what to do, because then you see your own misgivings and your own like shortcomings in a way that is not necessarily like mentally degenerative and like ego degenerative. Because I saw the clip of Feisty in the Seijam Slam training where the Akuma was like fucking just running crazy mode like on her, and it was Shine giving the advice of like press your buttons better, which is true. And I was watching that clip and I'm like, damn, wait, hold on, I should be playing an Akuma like this a little bit more. It wasn't necessarily seeing like her struggle the same way that I was struggling with like, you know, losing my timing game. It was more like watching the Akuma win the timing game. Then I'm like, wait, hold on, I should be doing that instead. I should switch the person that I'm being. I'm being the one on the left. I should have been the one on the right here. If ShISHOU saw this, she'd be fine with Guy getting into SF6. Alright, let's take a peep dip at this. What is this? Profound sad. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me pause this jam here.
Profound sadness.
What is this?
Profound sadness.
What is this?
Profound sadness.
The Guy classic? Where did it come from? Where did profound sadness come from? I've never heard this before. I live a too happy of a life. It helps you get feel more comfortable with learning your own path since mistakes and learn from them better. I think so too. If you know that you're not the only one who makes the same mistakes, and you see people discuss them openly, it does help you significantly. I'm gonna say like having people like actually talk to you through fighting games might be the craziest tech for learning, which is why I don't think anybody needs a coach. I just think that they need like 5 homies, you know? It's profound sadness. I think that like you never need a coach, you just need like 5 homies that know a little bit better than you do. Which maybe that's like hard to find sometimes. Cause like, I don't know, you might pick up a game with like your fellas that are like as green as you are, and like no grass is any greener than the one on like its own equal side. You know, equal pillar of grass or whatever. But like, I went to a fighting game event yesterday. Homies, listen, you got the Tiger Bros. That's all the homies you need. That's the whole dojo. That's like, hold on, that's like 800 homies in one Discord server. That's crazy. You don't gotta worry about anything else. That comes pre-packed in with the territory. I went to a fighting game event yesterday. As like a spectator. And I wanted to play a few games. I wanted to learn a little bit more about like fighting games in general. And there were a lot of like really, really good players there. That all I had to do was just walk up and say like, I'm trying to get better. Can I get some advice? And 9 times, maybe, okay, hold on. Maybe this is, I don't want to be glib or like radicalize anyone on this one, but it could be people might see a woman interested in fighting games and then give advice more readily than like, you know, like the average Joe who goes in there. But like, I gotta assume that it's at least somewhat equal of a level for sure. Oh yeah, that's the thing, right? Yeah, okay, well, people are generally helpful. Yeah, exactly. Even if you're the average fella, for sure. I want to assume that this is true. In the goodness of the world, I would like to believe that this is true. On Discord, they do give advice to anyone. Okay, that is true too, because there's not like any, you know, barrier to entry. Just Joe, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So I went to a fighting game event and I was asking, happy Midsummer Day. Butter, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Sorks, it's good to see you too. I asked for advice and essentially I got like the fucking like command center. I had the command center of like high level players that were like, your timing is off. Like you need to delay a little bit more. And they were like giving like really like direct advice. It wasn't sugar coated or anything. They were like, you're way too predictable. Like predictable style, you know what I mean? Did we do the scramble? If not, don't. All right, hold on. You're rushing or dragging. Rushing or dragging. I think that's the case. Is in person, when you're getting advice from people, it's so much easier to take the advice. When you're on stream and you are the streamer, it's so much harder. Ominous as fuck message. All right, hold on. Let me check general. You said check general? Let me take a look at this. I looked at general and all I see is the pink Uma Musume character. I don't know what you're talking about here. That's all I see. All I see is Ura, the Uma Musume character. You're getting advice in person, like it clears getting advice in stream. Even though getting advice in stream is definitely helpful, it's harder to take it when like your ego is like on the line. Which is why you should experience like some level of ego death every rank session. It's why you need to like step one more foot into the eightfold path every time you get on ranked, especially if you play in front of other people. Because otherwise it's like every time someone gives you genuine advice, you're just gonna, you know, be like, beat it, punk. Like the meme of the... What's the meme of the guy who's just like trying to ask the girl out, but he's like holding the books and then like she's walking over with the dude with no shirt on. And then like 10 years later, she's got like the baby and is like walking up to him and he's like, beat it, chick. Beat it, chick. It's so good, man. Hi, Shirats. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. That meme is definitely like, I don't want to put it up on stream because I don't know. I don't feel good putting that one up on stream for sure. Picture it in your mind's eye. It's like a guy asking a girl to prom or something and like she's walking away with like this dude whose pants are sack and he's got no shirt on, and then like later he's like the CFO of a company and like he's holding like a literal like stack of bills, and then she's just like, hey baby, then he's like, beat it, chick. Wait, hold on, this might end up becoming another vocal stim, I'm afraid, because I pictured myself in my mind's eye in 30 minutes shimmying a throw tech in the corner against Cammy going, beat it, chick. I support this one. I think it's really good. Not the beat it, chick. Latin loves that meme. I thought it was Latam only. No, it's not like Buenos Dias, Mandy. It's kind of global. It is very Latam coded for sure, though. I think it is very Latam coded. Oh, Cianuro, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I still have no idea what was posted in general. All I'm saying is Brazil. This might be like the... Hold on. This actually could be a goated bit. If you go to a streamer's chat and hit him with the I can't, check general. I think that this might be... And then leave the stream. Especially if you like share multiple discords with the streamer. If you're like their oomph. Like if I go to Cleo's stream and I say check general, and like I hit her with an I can't, and I like leave the stream immediately after, that's like tossing like the hand grenade into a China shot, man. No, man, no. Greatest advice. Always hit streamers with the facts. That's true. Facts, true. And then like if you need to put them in their place, hit them with the check general and like leave the stream. I think that might be clearing. You know, I think that might be a goated combo. You're gonna get banned for that. I think that I have enough like cultural cash in the Cleo-ite stream to not get banned unless I start like, you know, becoming like et tu Brutus on her. Like, you know, becoming like someone who like backstabs my friend for no reason. You know, like I think that is like the only case in which she would like genuinely ban me, which is like, I don't know, man. True, check general. All right, hold on, let me take a look. What the fuck is this? The pink horse again, man? They ain't nothing but a peanut, man. Ain't nothing but a pink horse. Okay, let me close them in downloads folder. Let me open up a Scrandle. I mean, in general, yeah. Check out in general. Just check out in general. You know, like a library book or something, or like a Hollywood rental. Anyone ever else go to Hollywood rental as a young one? That was where I got my first ever video game. It was like a Hollywood rental or something. I don't think that they have many, like ever. Like I think they only had them like back in the day. And this going to video rental stores, that's what I'm saying. Hollywood Video, yeah, it was Hollywood Video. Because they would do like video rental there. That's where I got my first game, which was, I'm trying to remember what it was. I loved Hollywood Video. So this is the first game that like I bought. It was, I've had games previously, but this is the first one that I chose, like I picked out myself. It was either Sonic or it was Mario Sunshine for the GameCube. It was one or the other. It was the first game that I picked out myself. And I say that this is like a purchase, like this is the first one I bought, because I rented it and I never gave it back and they went out of business. And this is before like the World Wide Web connected us all like under one like, you know, Bridges Inc. sort of like connect the world type deal. So they just couldn't do anything. Like it just went out to the ether. That's called shrinkage. You know? I've been binging Mario Sunshine lately, funny enough. I've been thinking about playing it on the Switch too, because I have like the Mario game you could have bought for 3 days that has 64 Sunshine and also the Galaxy. Apparently the Sunshine version of that game is horrible because it's like analog like controller and you can't like or digital controller, I think, and you can't like have different sensitivities to the flood. Play F-Zero GX, please. So this is funny. I can't unless I like download it somewhere else and put it on my like Steam Deck or something, because I'm eternally trapped in a Switch online family share that I don't know how to leave, and I've tried all weekend leaving it. Cause one of my friends that I haven't spoken to in a while, not because like we have any falling out, just because I haven't seen her in a long time. She runs the Switch family share that I'm a part of, like the Switch Online family share that I'm a part of. And I tried to leave it, and there's no setting in the entire fucking menu to get out of a family share plan. And every time you try to sign up for another service to like override it, it tells you you already have an active family share service existing. I think they have that is so fucked up. Cause what if they die? Like what if they die, man? Then you're trapped in a fucking Switch family share forever, man. That's because family's forever? Like it's a little too forever. Like what if like one of your homies is like, don't worry, I'll put everyone on the Nintendo family share, and then they like, I don't know, get into a freak horse accident or something. And then you can never like leave. Like you can never play like F-Zero GX or whatever, because you can't have a GameCube Switch Plus, Switch 2 Plus subscription. Because you can't get the Switch 2 Plus with it. Like it's just like the Switch normal. Also, GFSA, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Freak horse accident. Listen, Uma Musume is next month. Don't or next week I should say. Don't even sweat it. It's coming. Jasper County, Uma Musume. You have to write Nintendo a letter. Honestly, I think you probably have to write them a fax. Let's not kid ourselves here. A letter is like a little too advanced for Nintendo. I think you're gonna have to write them a fax or something. Word out to when I tried to sign up for unemployment after I got laid off. And they required me to fax them proof of my current address that I gave them like in full. And they just didn't believe me. They're like, man, we're gonna need you to fax us like a proof of your address. And then I faxed it to them and they said, oh, we don't have any fax machines. We don't know where that got sent to. And I was like, okay, well, glad to know that like my lease agreement has been put out into the fucking ether. Good to know that. Very, very happy to know that. I don't know who got a fax machine that could have accepted this thing, but it's not anywhere here anymore. I took part in a major Digimon TCG tournament. I placed 5th in your local matches. Dude, that's sick! That's sick! Let's fucking go. Top 8! Top 8! Let's go! That is sick. Oh, brother. Hold on. I'm looking at Scrandle right now. This might be a good Scrandle. As far as I can tell, this might be a good Scrandle today. Let's do this. The onion bread or bag of fried insects? I'm gonna be crazy when I say this. I think bag of fried insects might be better. And this is not virtue signaling. Because straight onion is fucking disgusting. Because bag of fried insects is at least like savory to some regard. Because bugs taste like crab. Whereas like onion bread is just like white bread with some like spicy like droppings on it. Like it doesn't look good. But I think that most people are gonna see the bugs and be like, ew, that's bug. You know? I don't think we're going to bugs today. I think we're going, yeah, exactly. I think onion bread ekes it out even though bugs would be better. Virtue signaling. This might be the most Sega AM2 mushy peas I've ever seen. And if you don't know what I mean by this, look up Sega AM2 water and you might see what I'm talking about. Let me even look it up myself. Sega AM2 water. You might see what I'm referring to. This looks like a Sega AM2 game where the water is just green instead of blue. I hope you know exactly what you mean. I'm telling you, man. It looks like a Sega AM2 like water level, but they turned it green and turned it into a damn swamp. You're making me want to eat it, Shisho. Sega AM2 water might actually be like the goat of water. The tastiest looking water known to man. Sega AM2 water looks really good. Even though I dislike the company, a Fiji water always looks scrumptious. Even though it's probably the same and it's overpriced. It looks... Don't call me a fucking... You know, like a landlord or whatever. But like Fiji water looks good. It looks good. It might not be good, but it looks good. You're telling me this doesn't hurtful, Shisho? Both of these look pretty hurtful to me. They do look kind of hurtful to look at. Fiji water is definitely, ma'am, it's water. You ever been to like Flint or something? Like not all water is created equal. Like some of it got like mineral deposits in it or some shit. Like even like where I live, like the water has a lot of mineral deposits into it. So if you like flush the toilet enough, it looks like it's out of the other side from Silent Hill, even though like you clean it regularly. Like every toilet has this problem where I live. And every sink has this problem where you have to like scrub mineral deposits out of them because like Southern California water is just kind of cooked. I mean, maybe it should be a little more cooked to protect us from whatever like is coming the other side of it. Oh, brother. Yes, sir. So Sega AM2 water, Fiji water, both of them look the best tasting water. You want to know the third best looking water? Imagine waking up at 4 a.m. to land before time and seeing them big long ass dinosaurs like drinking out of the damn pond with their big ass necks. You know? Like the necks are made out of straws. Like that is the tastiest looking water You wake up at 3 a.m. thirsty as fuck. You left the TV on. There's an episode of Land Before Time playing on the TV, or maybe even like a rerun of a movie, and they're sticking that long ass necks in the damn pond eating a tree star. That looks the most delicious water of all time. Also, Barkin, it's good to see you, and Beeboy, it's good to see you, and Gosher, it's good to see you. Soda fountain, but it shoots out mushy peas. It's gonna be like a Coke freestyle machine where after 3 uses it loses like all like functionality. You know how there's like heavy water? Bear with me here. They should make heavy Coke. I think they should make heavy Coke. Dude, let's go Bandai Namco Creator Collective. That's sick. Thick water? Yeah, thick water. Look up Badlands Chugs Thick Water. Like, you guys know about thick water, right? It's a type of water that is made to like help people who are, I don't know what it does actually. I know it's like a medical purpose to it. Thick water. There's a Badlands Chugs video. We've never watched Badlands Chugs on stream, man. Wait, hold on. You're watching Badlands Chugs. Hold, let me pull up Badlands Chugs real quick. This could be a new... This is like a ShimadaTiger classic. I've always been a Badlands Chugs head. Badlands Chugs Thick Water. Badlands chugs the ocean. I don't know about all that. Thick water. I don't know he was fucking collabing with Kai Cenat, man. I'm glad he's still alive at least. Thick water boot chug warning super thick. No, man, no. Okay, let's watch this real quick. It's time for some Badlands chugs. Alright, let me pause the music. And put this up on the screen you all for you guys. It says warning super thick. Warnings, there should be a warning like that whenever I see how people be drawing my damn oomphs, man. Especially when they're not built like that. They're not built like us or whatever. Alright, let me play this real quick.
Hey everyone, welcome to Badlands Chugs. And today...
This music is sending me, man. Why is the water that fucking opaque, man? Don't touch that mouse. It's so good. It's so good, man.
And today, I'm chugging something.
The water literally looks like it's full of sea urchins, dude.
It's called Thicket. Thick water.
Thick in the water, honey consistency. No, man, no.
It's really for people with dysphagia, you know, people who have problems swallowing. I've seen
this is horrible
on YouTube where people have actually tried this, and oh my god, everybody has the same reaction. They can't even drink maybe like an ounce of it.
Don't fucking swirl it, man, like you're a sommelier.
Taste advertising, but your boy is going to chug it.
Does it taste like water? And it's just thick?
All right.
Mineral oil viscosity.
I like to think Manscaped.
Nah, we don't gotta give Manscaped a free. It's a fucking 30. Oh no, man, we gotta skip this shit. There you go. Manscaped does not get free advertisement on the Shimada Dojo. I don't think Manscaped is ever gonna come to the stream and be like, let's get I think we can have a cross partnership for our brands here. I don't think I'm the type of streamer that they're coming for.
This is your average spring water, and we'll pour it into this cup.
He's got a kind smile, if anything.
Everybody knows what that is, what it looks like.
Everyone knows what that is and what it looks like and what it tastes like. That is so true. Everybody knows water.
Now let's try it.
Some people, when they watch my stream, they say, I don't know water, man.
Let's see how many C's we can put on this bad boy.
Oh, fuck, he almost killed me. Careful with that thing, man.
Oh my god.
I hate the fucking glooper to this shit, man. I hate that it fucking glorps out. This is like Akuma Derida type water.
Ooh.
It does. Wait, hold on. Let's hear the sound. Let's hear the sound real quick.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Ooh.
It is like a gulp type sound to it, man. I hate this.
It's like snot. Bottoms up, y'all.
Okay, Mr. Chugs, let's see what you do. I think the thing that really fucks me up the most about thick water is when he drinks it like it's oysters. Like it comes out the cup, the chalice, like it's oysters. Like it doesn't come out the chalice like a liquid, it comes out the chalice like a freshly chugged oyster. That's the part that really gets me. Like that's the part that makes me like the most wary of this beverage. There's no other way to drink it, you gotta gulp that shit. I think it does come in like patches. Cause I don't think it's got the viscosity of it does not allow it to come out all together for sure. Oh, brother. Savannah, it's good to see you. You're doing well.
I made it this far, okay?
Please don't. Oh, he's gonna drink the fucking boot, man.
Getting off the bus now, okay?
I don't think I could watch this. If I'm being honest with you, we've seen what it looks like. I don't think I could watch this, man. It's too much. It might be too much. Let's just see him drink a little bit of it. I might throw up. I might actually throw up if I see him drink this shit, this fucking elixir, this swill for like 1 more millisecond. That's enough. Yondev has nothing on this man. We have to get back to Scrandle. I was gonna say, what if they make a Coke version of thick water? Like thick Coke. Like it's Coke, but it's like Timmy Thick style, like a Harvard experiment, or you have to drink it like in gulps. Welcome back, unmelted cheese. I think that this might be the first time in good faith I vote for mushy peas, cause again the onion, it makes this horrendous. Like not even grilled, just raw onion. Like that's enough to make like a grown tiger cry. I might have to, and I don't think that they're gonna be voting with me here. I think I might be voting against the grain here. Yeah, look at this shit, man. This is a horrible scramble today. Hold on, let me get my evening news first. Let me get my... Okay, Brazil, you got a lot to answer for here. You got a lot to answer for here. Brazilians? I know there's at least 3 of you here. Who put that there? I know there's at least 3 of you guys here. You gotta answer for this, man. You gotta answer for this. What is this? It doesn't even look like pepperoni, man. It doesn't even look like pepperoni. It looks like random ham. What exactly is on that Frank? This is asbestos. I heard they're bringing it back or whatever. Sorry, as bread with cheese. Would you rather eat like the newspaper sausage with the asbestos, or would you rather eat the fucking popcorn seal-gas pizza? Depression pizza? I think it might be the sausage, even though it comes with the side of like agitprop or whatever. You can't be saying that, Nico Oro. NY Carl. The pizza would be good with a little more topping. I don't even know if it'd be good with a little more topping. $2 though is like, that's fine. I'll pay $2 for that pizza if there's like no other like human food there. Okay, I think I might just grab the sausage. I think that like, I'm starting to believe, oh no. I looked at the hot dog and I couldn't parse what it was for like 3 seconds and my mind thought it was something else, man. Man. Okay, what do we have here? We have RE7 cup of mushy peas with added mint sauce, or like the Elden Ring Night Rain final door. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Donbo might actually have like a manual hand in these. I think every Scrandle up until now has been random. And then I think when the bug Scrandle came into play, that was when he started like manually making them. I think that's when he started manually making them. And I think that this is an example of like a hand-picked Scrandle. I didn't believe it until Bugdle. Yeah, I think after Bugdle, he was like actually like... He was the conductor and we're all like the first chair flutists. I think we might have to go with the damn pussy dog, man. No, man. The cup of mushy peas is not 40%. Okay, still, I would rather have dried fish with hot sauce. Even though it comes with like the entire ecosystem in a cup. However, like, I do think, again, people are voting for the onion bread, even though that looks disgusting. Dried fish is fine. The dried fish is probably pretty good. Like, I would have this with a point. A point, you know, a point. I would definitely drink this with a point. Let's go with the point. Let's go with this one. This is gonna be another 8 out of 10er. I could already feel it. They hate me for this. But I think meat unknown sandwich would probably be good. And no one agrees with me on this one. I would love to see an edit of the picture on the left with the guy holding his pizza like a baby bird. The guy sitting in front of him, I would love to see an edit where they edit out his ears and like turn his head into like an earless form, because it looks perfectly shaped for it. Infinite Ape, it's good to see you. I'll be doing well. Like, if they edit out his ears, I think this could be like a premium image. Like, the picture of Daigo standing with his legs facing different directions, like inwardly, I think this could be... That's fucked up. I'm not making fun of his appearance. I'm making fun of his appearance if they removed his ears. Obviously, he doesn't look like that with his ears removed. I'm just saying it would be funny if they took them away. Huh? I can't hear you. I don't have fucking ears. You can just steal someone's ears? Not again? Listen, look at Uma Musume. Alright, let's see if we can take... I don't know, man. I think that people are stupid, which might make them not vote for meat unknown granule sandwich here. And they go for, like, the pizza slice instead, even though this looks sadder to me. She said, do it quite on style. Pizza slice, I think, wins. Okay, never mind. I should have gone with my gut, because meat unknown sandwich is definitely better than that. Hold on, let me change the music real quick. I need to change out the music. Brazil, you popped your bubble shield and now you're one tapped. You popped your bubble shield in the last pizza, now you're one tapped. You need the answer for yourself here. What is this? This is what we're gonna listen to until the morale improves. Sausage water for $2 or wet pizza for $2? I definitely don't want sausage water. For sure. Like, that's easy. You can't call this pizza. I don't think this is Mamma Mia. I wet in the pizza. Mamma Mia, this is not pizza. This is pizza. Oh, sister, it's good to see you. I'll be doing well. This is the Brazil theme, man. I think we might have to go with pizza. You are insane. That's sausage water. Wait, hold on. Where'd the music go? It's gonna keep happening, man. It's gonna keep happening to me every time. This might be like a fucking 4 out of 6 scramble. That's horrifying. I always fall for it. I never learn. Pig skin in salsa. Listen, I know we're watching football, but I think that's the wrong one. Or sausage at Lichtenberg 47. Agent 47, your mission is simple. You must get the sausage in Lichtenberg. This is also so decoded that they put that much wet sauce on a sausage and then handed this MF a napkin. That is so bad. That is like so disrespectful. Like, you gave this person the messiest food you possibly could with no bread, no plate, no nothing. Are plates like, is this like, you paid 50 extra cents for a bag? Are plates like in short supply now? You have to use like a white napkin instead? Pig skin and salsa looks good. Even though like the sausage looks like something that Shuji from G-Quox would make, I think that the pig skin actually does look good. I don't care what anybody thinks, I think it actually does look pretty good. Is this psychological torture? Pig skin looks vile? Really? It looks good. Am I crazy? I think it looks pretty good. ITB and Putin, it's good to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. It has to be goated? No, it's pig. I need to know the song name. Yeah, it's chapter 4 on the ground. Thank you, Bebop, for remembering, because I know my ass always forgets. As they say, the tree remembers, but the axe forgets. The SHISHOU forgets, but the music remembers. Never change, Shimada. I think we might have to go with pigskin here. Okay, we've saved our run so far. Even though this is gonna be a 6 out of 10. Oh no. What is sueritos? If I pronounced this right, what is sueritos or curitos? Pickled pork. I think this looks better than the Cambodia mystery meat, like, box of surprise here. Each moment is good to see it. Oh my god, I forgot about the I forgot about the Chinese language in this. I forgot that this video was on loop and it went back around to the guy grilling a la chancla. This music actually might make me like more ill right now. Cause I started off stream like with 40% like illness meter. This music actually might be making me worse. Let me go back to the Ridge Racer music. Hi ShISHOU. Hi Harso, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Bunma, thank you for the offering as well. Okay, let's go with, I think it's the curious. You are crazy. It's pickled pork. That sounds good. That actually, okay, listen. Again. Insects might be... Infinite Zero is good to see you. Insects might be better than onion bread, but I don't think anybody is voting for the insects, except, like, especially if they look like the curse from season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen, the clever grasshopper. I don't think that they're gonna be going for it if it has like a full body intact too, like miscellaneous legs and like chitin. I think that people might go with the onion bread. The bread with the thick water on it. the Badlands Chugs thick water bread. Even though it looks significantly worse. Hey, hold on, let me also grab Bartholomew real quick too. Feed the guys. That is true. It's about the time that I'm supposed to feed the guys too. They haven't caused any problem yet, but I do want to feed them before I get back into the games too. I think we might have to go with the onion bread. This is my lifeline. This is my worst scramble today. This is 4 out of 10 today. Not your finest hour. My scramble is fucking negging me, man. What the hell? They fucking... My scramble is like shitting on me too? I didn't realize that scramble was like this harsh of a mistress, dude. This is a game? I think this is the hardest scramble I've ever done, man. Perfect games, 3 out of 55. Ain't nothing but a beast for me, I guess. We gotta hunt down Dombo. Dombo, like, definitely put his hands to this one. This was like a pre-off-kai joint for sure. I don't know if he's going to off-kai, but he probably put this together because he figures that there's gonna be like an off-kai scramble event. You're like, this is... Okay, hold on. I kind of regret not signing up for off-kai now. Even though I probably will never go to off-kai. Cause imagine a ShimadaTiger Scrandle panel where I go over the science of Scrandle and like how to get a good score in Scrandle. Now, obviously, like, you know, people who can't teach, which is like the case here. I think I know the science of Scrandle. I just didn't apply it today because this is a fucked up Scrandle today. I would love to do an off-kai panel where I do like Scrandle and I teach people about Scrandle. I like 4 out of 10 scores. Listen, a 4 out of 10 score shows that the Scrandle was a doozer, you know? It's better to experience a real Scrandle than to get like an easy freebie, you know? You need to have at least 85% accuracy for Scran panel. Sorry, ShISHOU. I'm like close enough. You could like round up or something, right? Or something. I found the hair in my Scrandle. Waiter, more bugs in a cup, please. More thick water and bugs in a cup. Logic and rationality are helpful most of the time, but sometimes you're in a world where chaos and heart reign. That is true. That's what this is. That's what this is. That's why everybody's like, ShISHOU, you got 4 out of 10. He. And I'm like, this is a fucking chaos agent of a game. This is the game to fucking offset my SMT Law F150 that I encountered earlier today. You know? This is the chaos route, and the truck I encountered earlier was the fucking law route. I walked straight down the middle. I walked the narrow path. Okay, I think we need to feed the cat soon. Shimada Scran lecture. If you guys went to off-kai, And I was doing a Scran panel. Would you guys go? I guess if you're already there, you kind of have no excuse not to go. Because, like, you gotta support your Shisho or whatever. Yeah? Would you go for the panel? If I hosted a Scran panel? Just a quick walk. Yeah. Just a quick jaunt through the ocean. If you start Peloton now, you can probably like, build up enough leg strength to cross the distance in time. And make sure to take notes. Listen, it's not gonna be like a comprehensive science for sure. You might not get everything you need out of it. Like, do as I say, but not as I do. You know what I mean? IDK, I'm Canadian. I think I would be killed on sight if I fly to America. I almost was gonna ask, like, why you're bringing the orphan into this, but I guess killed on sight is like the acronym instead of just the name. I've been moving like Fist of the North Star character. Infinite Scran works. This is my fucking... I almost said this is my reality marvel, but I almost said this is my domain expansion. Domain expansion. Infinite Scran works. It's like the entire ground turns into mushy peas. There's like bugs and cups sticking out of the ground around me. I'll go if I can find someone who marries you so you can get your visa. I don't think you need a visa, right? Or no, you do, actually. I forgot that you need a... As someone who's, like, not traveled out of the US in, like, 10 plus years, I forgot that you need, like, a visa or a passport to, like, do anything. Damn, the world is, like... There should be, like, an honor system or something where, like, you could just go wherever you want. Most naive streamer, there should just be an honor system where they just, like, let you wherever you want to go for, like, free or whatever. I don't know. They could probably figure it out down the line, but like, I'm just tossing the ideas on the board. Homo like tore down his visa application. It's over. That's fucked up, man. Why'd Homo do all that? I think Kojima has the belief of open borders and all that. I mean, like, there's probably like further implications if you just like let people stay wherever, I guess, because it's like taxes and whatnot are different, I guess. But like, at least visiting, you know? Speed Moment, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. They should just get rid of borders and currency for real, for real. That's what I'm saying, man. This should just be like a barter-based economy. Like, we should just like be like a meritocracy and Street Fighter-based economy. Right, Vomit, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Me when I'm homeless because I shimmied at the wrong time and ate a fucking crouch medium kick. No, man, no. I lost my house because I tried to take a throw from Akuma. We should buy an oil rig and start a PMC. Okay, now you're spitting. That's probably true. I will trade you to DPs for an SA3. 2 DPs for an SA3. What if there was like... Okay. What if there was a TF2 market for Street Fighter where you like sell your moves and you had to like roll them in a gacha system? We might be making the worst fighting game known to man. We might be making the worst fighting game known to man. SM6 Civilization. Would you rather DP for the chicken or like shimmy for the pork? I want to be an oil rig Andy. Isn't it like the most dangerous job outside of like crab fishing? Which still makes no sense to me. You just put a bucket out and the crabs like climb into them. We live and die by your order, Shisho. Just don't get the fucking Mobakia. We should be fine. That's the thing, is that like they had a good deal going on in Outer Heaven. And then like they got the Wobakia, man. They fucked it up. They had Kikongo. They had a little too many Kikongo speakers like come on the oil rig. And then like it all went downhill from there. They had to, you know, they should have figured it out from like the get-go. Are you Albertan? Oh, hold on. There's a I think Taro left like a thing on my monitor. I gotta clean that off later. They were dying in wars. Yeah, but that's like better than dying from the Wobakia, you know? It's better than dying from the vocal cord parasite. Dude, MGS5 is so good when you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you that it's like a bad game. It's the best gameplay out of all of them, at least in my humble onion. The story, like, I could take it or leave it. Like, it's okay. It's not bad, it's just like unfinished. I think it's a pretty good game. I think it's definitely like the most fun one. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose. And then I'm gonna feed the cats real quick. Before I start Street Fighter today, I have to feed the cats. They're probably very hungry right now. Death Stranding 2, low Diffsit. Are we gonna start taking bets right now? Are we gonna like enter the hype cycle of saying a game is like a game of the year before it comes out already? I think Death Stranding 2 is gonna be really good. I'm waiting on the eventual like people aware of every like gun and ball game player who's been hyped because they've been told that Kojima's a visionary, when they play a game that like is challenging to the senses. Because so many people are Kojima stans because it's like in vogue to be one, and not necessarily because they like vibe with his worldviews or whatnot. And they're gonna put Death Stranding 2 because they just see that like it has cutscenes that look cool. And then they're gonna be like, what the fuck? I can't just shoot everyone. There's no gun, there's no ball in this game. I think people are gonna fucking freak it. They're gonna be like, I was hyped over this. And you know what? That's gonna be fine. That's gonna be a-okay. It's gonna be nominated for fucking everything, even if it's dog shit. But that's the case, is that it's not gonna be dog shit. Because it's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be dog shit. I just think that we can't say it's gonna be good before it comes out yet. Unless you're me, and then you could say it then. And Flippo's gonna see it, and Omni's gonna see it. There's gonna be some amazing reactions. It was so... Let me blow my nose real quick before I like tangent here, and then before I also feed the cats. So there was an interview with Kojima very recently where they asked him about the status of the game, and he said, we put it in front of focus group testers and they liked it too much. So then we went back and changed it, because something that's liked by everyone is already like a pre-chewed, pre-digested experience that doesn't challenge you. And I think that that is true. I actually fully agree with that. Like, wholeheartedly, that a game that everybody like has to come together on and say this is good is probably not doing it because they actually believe it. It's because like they've been led to believe that it's like a group opinion that they must hold, you know? Plus it like doesn't challenge people. Like it's too pre-digested. I think Death Stranding is a game that like should be challenging to the senses. Like Death Stranding 1 was a game that like challenged people's like notions about how action games and like adventure games should be, because there's very little combat in that game, and the combat is very like far and few between, and there's a lot of reading, and there's a lot of like traversal mechanics that are more important than anything else. Like it's very cool. It's a very well put together game. It's very challenging to people who are not used to that type of game to sit through and like get used to. And people are gonna bounce off of it, for sure. We had to make it bad. But there's so many people in the comments of the interview, like that, of the like the sensationalist headline, that were like, Kojima is so fucking full of himself. I canceled my pre-order for this. And then you go to their profile. This is true for literally every single person that said this. All of it was either like sports or shonen anime as their entire profile. Like for everyone who said that this was like too pedantic and too like up his own ass. And then I had this thought where I'm like, yeah, this isn't for you. I'm like, this isn't for you. I know, like, it's okay. It's just, it's not for you. You know, like, this is not for you. Like, there are games for you. This, I don't think you can enjoy it. You can sit down and play it. Well, like, maybe we gotta get you, like, a game with a gun or a ball in it, Buster. Like, young pup. That's how the profiles always are. It's... So Yozo, like, understood this as, like, a delayed onset understanding of what I said before. You guys might understand this just, like, internally. There's never an intelligent sentence that is followed by the skull emoji on social media. There's never an intelligent sentence that's followed by the skull emoji on social media. And every single person that I saw in the comments are definitely people who drop the skull emoji after, like, their deep... That's facts. After their deepest, darkest, like, 2-inch shallow water thoughts. So true. Evaluator, it's good to see you. You're doing well. It is like, I don't know, man. There's something about the skull emoji that instantly drops the IQ of whatever you're saying by like 3%. Where's the true button on this thing? Alright, I'm gonna feed the cats real quick. That's what I was gonna say before. I wanted to say this last stream, but like, I don't know. I like that he's doing that. I like that he's going back to the game and saying, everybody liked this game a little too much. I want to challenge them. He knows what he wants the game to be. He knows he wants the game to be a challenging experience for most people. Some people are going to be like me and be a little like creature freak about it and then instantly click with the game like I've done with Death Stranding. Because like I gained no greater pleasure in life than building a highway for 5 hours while suffering from COVID. The other people I think are going to have like a tough time when they start seeing the 24 FPS puppet like do a song and dance number. I think that's gonna be like the great like filter for many an individual that need a gun or a ball in their game. Also seeing other people's creations is so neat too. Get it twisted, they should like add the Breath of the Wild like fucking doohickey creator in this game. I think that would go crazy. Being able to make like a Mickey's Dick Smasher in the middle of like the, you know, the Australian outback would be crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go feed the cats real quick. And then we're gonna be back and we're gonna start some Street Fighter. Give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna give them some food. Okay, I'm gonna go put you guys on some tunes. Where's the tunes here? Where are the tunes here?
変わるのさボラゲイ Let's fly high like a butterfly 絡みつくくらい破れちゃってくらい羽のない蝶なんて意味ない血を這うネズミと変わりない This world は光さえない Can't stop 壊れゆく前胸を張れよお前こそがバタフライ地の果てまでオーバードライブ Yeah! Fly high 生まれ変わるのさ Born again Let's fly high like a butterfly 夢に見てるのさ Dream again So fly high like a butterfly 地の果てまでオーバードライブ命燃やし endless time 地の果てまで
Okay, I'm back. Kiryu, you're so loud. You're not gonna like this. This is not Kiryu. That's my goat. That's my goat. You got it wrong. I'm sorry to say, 5U Link. That's my goat. That's Ichiban. Whether you like him or you don't like him, it doesn't matter because he's number one. Whether you like him or you don't like him, it doesn't matter because he's number one. Whether you like him or you don't like him. Welcome everyone! Welcome back everyone. Welcome I Am Innocent. Welcome Dingo's Cranberry. Welcome everyone. I'm bugging myself. It's the best Yakuza video. It's the video of Ichiban and it's the guy saying whether you like him or you don't like him, it doesn't matter because he's number one. Also, Kotapadsy, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well too. Okay. I've come back to this screen for 2 seconds because is everyone ready for Street Fighter? Is everybody prepared for some good ass Street Fighter 6 today? We're gonna be doing some Akuma rank today. Akuma Derida. Everyone ready? Everyone prepared? When I say Hajime, you guys will say Osh! And that's how I know you're ready. That's how I know everybody's prepared. Yes. Sickos, yes. Everyone ready? Hajime! Dos! Osh! 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 They won't come out. That emote is so damn good, man. Osh! Dos! Toast Figured Poggers, it's good to see you. That is an incredible name. Kano, it's good to see you. Alright, let's get over. Dos! Has Terry been, like, emoting in the background this whole time? Have I just not heard him? I forgot to pause the game. Dynamisk, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I forgot to pause the game this whole time. Has Terry been talking in the background? I haven't heard him. He's actually one of the least talkative characters. Doesn't he go like, all right, like in his idle stance? His lines are so funny. Like when he grabs you, doesn't he go, oh, so sweet. All right, let me get the stream. Excuse me, the stream playlist here. Next song. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. All right, let me turn this down. Music feels really loud on my end. Turn this down a little bit. Hey, come on, come on. He's good for training mode. Isn't he also like a pretty standardized, like, I was going to say standardized weight class, but I don't think they have that in this game. Guys, I've also discovered something. I think I have a perpetual motion machine when it comes to streaming, even on 3 hours of sleep. All you have to do is keep talking. It's a keep talking and no one explodes type situation. Because I felt no fatigue whatsoever while, like, yapping and chatting. It was just, like, me, like, you know, chopping it up. You know what I mean? Like, all I'm doing is just chopping it up. Get this here. Okay, so that's what I've been learning. A few different B&Bs. That's my ShISHOU. Straylight, it's good to see you. You're doing well. Never stop talking. Never stop talking. Never stop bugging myself. Exactly. Never stop bugging myself. 2016 Twitter be like, never stop talking. I think we should bring back clap emoji, man. when it comes to like you know, people just saying like innocuous shit, I think we should just bring back like the bring back clapping emoji. You know what I mean? Like when people used to do that all the time on Twitter. Hello Tiger Bros and hello ShISHOU. It's good to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing well. So, a few things that I've been learning. It's going into light Tatsu, medium diamond flip, demon flip, and then holding down and then getting a meaty here. See, like this. Let's see if we can also do reversal settings, light punch. Let's do. I want to see if this is a real safe jump or not, because I've been told that it's a safe jump in quotation marks. What the hell is this DP? What the hell is this DP? Oh, rising tackle. There it is. It's at the very bottom. Usually they're like at the top. That was what was confusing to me. I'm confused. That and Eddie's been off the air for quite some time. Demon flip sounds cooler. How do I think with the Tiger Bro? I think we have 2 Tiger Bros now. I'm also like very low to the ground for some reason. I think my VTS sources are like imbalanced. I think they're imbalanced. I'm right here, man. Let me grab this here. Smoking on that D-pen. Fuck, man. I was gonna say something earlier. I'm trying to remember what it was. Let me grab 2 Tiger Bros. 1. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. If you live in Southern California and you don't play Tekken, what the hell is wrong with you, man? I found out that Tekken is like the greatest community of players in any offline setting. You don't live in Southern California, Highway. You don't live here. If you live somewhere with like a real Tekken scene, like a genuine like scene of like more than a handful of people, I think that you might actually be trolling yourself by not getting into the game. Even if it's like poop butt water right now, I've come to understand that there's no fighting game scene better offline than a healthy Tekken scene, because there's like nothing. You have nothing else. In these trying times, they have nothing else, man. They got nothing else. So what I've noticed is that the Tekken scene, to compensate for having nothing else right now, like no good balance, no good game, no good online, is that they just become the nicest people known to man, who are like genuinely extremely helpful. And like they know everybody by name, and they're always like checking up on all the homies and everything. I think that like you owe it to yourself to find a few Tekken homies if you have the ability to. Ice soup changes a man. That's what I'm saying, man. The Street Fighter scene where I live it's kind of sad. Like I don't mean to call out like the Street Fighter homies where I live. Zerka, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And El Kunz, it's good to see you too. Popularity of a game seems inversely correlated to the niceness of the community. Tekken is like not even an unpopular game. I just think that like the lack of like resources in terms of like ability to play online well lends itself to people being more community driven. Street Fighter, like I see the same MFs for Tekken every month. Every time I go to the monthlies, I see the same MFs with Tekken, and they're all nice people. Street Fighter, I see the same people often, like pretty often. However, a lot of it are just like random one-off people that like show up and they like kind of like expect to win the tournament even though they're like low, like 1,400 MR. You know, like they don't necessarily have like the chops to win a tournament per se with like heavy hitters. They have the chops to like do well enough to like to get like, you know, not 0 and 2 and maybe like a little bit higher than that. But like it tends to be people who like don't stick around for the community and they don't talk to anyone and then they just like leave. And then like you never see them again. That's what I've noticed a lot in Street Fighter where I live. And then too, like there's a big turnover rate for people who quit the tournament scene where I live as well. So like I fight Street Fighter players that are pretty cool and I'm like, I hope they come back to the next one. And then like I literally never see them again in my life. Whereas like Tekken, it's like they're going to each other's weddings, man. It's an insane community. I think I might just like be lucky to have like the Tekken community that I have here as opposed to the other ones. I'm a Tekken King player. Are you a Tekken King rank or are you a Tekken King the animal, like the creature? Either way, that's good to know. I mean, I put this on the wrong thing. My bad. Tekken is such a good game. Tekken is such a good game when you don't got Bandai Namco and you're making balance changes. It might be the most fun fighting game, in my opinion. When you don't have Season 2, and you just have people playing offline. Offline Tekken clears every other game. I'm the creature, yes sir. Okay. This is a free save jump! Wait, hold on! Wait, hold on. I didn't know. I didn't know that it had this, man. Wait, our save jump is back. We just can't do the fucking, you know, the sweep after light Tatsu. We just have to do regular light Tatsu like this. You know? Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Let's try to use this in a real match here. Let's go to matchmaking settings. Let's go to ranked here. A few things that I want to establish before we get into ranked today. A few goals. Goal number 1. I want to take round 1 to establish what my opponent does on their wake up and my wake up. This is a few things that I want to establish here. I would like to use round 1 to do that and not necessarily the bowling arena. Which means that on my first wake up against the opponent, like when they're waking up on my first Oki situation, I want to shimmy to see what they do. On my first wake up, I'm not going to commit to any options. And we're going to take these 2 pieces of information and see what we can do with them. We're going to devise a game plan out of this. And if the person is like jumping in the air, we're going to start moving the stack towards DPing and like anti-airing with this or like this or like this. If the person's like playing ground game where they're out poking me, we're going to do a little delay. We're going to delay like this, you know? Do some stuff that might like whiff punish them from like here, some pokes. We have to be ready to play different games, is what I'm saying here. Zaku-Sunny, it's good to see you. You're doing well. Ganbare. Oh no, not this cheater character. Let's skip to the next song here. Yes, sir! La 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 la. I think we can switch the title too. Like the character title. Now that we didn't get it to the Stadium Slam. What? She's jumping. Shimmy. Okay. Shimmy. She back rolls. Nice DP. What? Nice. Good one there. Just get knocked down. Don't do anything. Okay. She meaties. Oh, fuck. My bad. I think that's like a, you have to do that sooner. You have to actually like link out of it faster. Good. Hail Mary DR. Cross up jump. Shimmy. Got her ass. And then we throw. Okay. Fireball. Air fireball. We can still take this. Different timing. Get ready for the jump in. You didn't even get a jump in. Listen, I'm not playing JP. I know in some characters you could just use your teleport drive rush to get away from them. I'm not playing those MFs. What? 1, 2, throw. Okay. She delay text. Next time we get a shimmy on the next one. What? We poke. Nice. Okay. She's got a really far standing heavy kick. She's gonna use it. We also have like equally far buttons. Okay. She goes for a lot of frame traps too. She doesn't kill off this. We have level 3. We can kill in the next interaction. If we win another interaction, we can win this one. She doesn't have a fast walk speed. That is true. Oh fuck. Wait, hold on. I pressed. Okay, so now we're aware that she uses a lot of like frame traps. If we just DP through them possibly. A nice one. DP. Got her ass. Into the corner you go. Shimmy. Throw. Okay, okay. That was too much of a read. That was too much of a read. Okay. I was gonna go for a level 1 there. Break the throw. OD fireball. One more fireball wins. I might be dead. TP. I put it all on the line here. My love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. Shining finger. Shining DP. I didn't represent the DP for a while. Okay, so she's used to... Okay. Walk in, walk out. Walk in, walk out. Yep, there it is. Throw. If she's gonna frame trap too, maybe we can, like, parry. I don't know if we can parry through frame traps. Got her. Shimmy. Okay. Shimmy. We win. We win. We take these. We take these. We take these handily. I'm aware of what this character does. Maharaga! Alright, try one of these. Throw. Nice. She saves her DP for like anti-airs, I've noticed. Okay. She doesn't like wake up DP frequently. Go. She attacks in the corner a lot though. Nice. She goes stand medium punch in the crouch medium punch, which is not... It's a frame trap, but it's not airtight. I might die here. I'm dead. I forgot she could do all this. It's okay, I'll go into the next match with level 3. Claudius, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to remember too that I'm playing on like 3 hours of sleep right now. Because I've noticed that my mind is a little bit hazy. Oh, okay. Third time's the charm. TP. Nice, nice, nice. Shimmy. Go. Shimmy. I'm dead. GG's. GG's. Jump out. Back throw. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Good one, good one, good one. That was a good call there. That was a good call there. The shimmy would have been the best idea, so she used the option that would have made the most sense to it, even though, like... Got her. Go. Plus frames. Enforce her plus frames here. Make her scared of them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got her. Get her ass. Get her ass, man. Get her ass. Get her ass. Shimmy. Okay. I was a little bit into lock timing there in a space trap. Yeah, I need to be like... See what her timing is. She walks in and then goes this. Yep, there she goes. There she goes. I might be dead. I might be dead. Never mind. You're dead. You're done now. 2 + 2 is 4. Quick maths. Hamburger, it's good to see you. You're doing well. Let's go. Demon flip. Nice. Good answer. Don't panic on the overhead. 1, 2. Throw. Nice break there. I take the bait every time. Okay. That's her timing. I might be dead. I'm dead. Back throw. I missed the back throw, but it's okay. Supposed to be a dry rush, but it's okay. Oh, fuck that button. Fuck that bitch ass of a button, man. Okay. 1, 2. I tried the shivvy. I didn't have that dog in me. I'm just getting jumped on, man. Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no two buts about it here. I might be dead. I'm dead. Oh, fuck. My points. My points. My rank points, man. My rank points. GG's. GG's. I want to say that everybody that fights me is not on 3 hours of sleep, so it's okay. I'll give that a like. This is the first time I've ever heard Japanese jury. Jury in Japanese is significantly better than jury in English. Not to say that there's a problem with jury in English. I think that jury in Japanese clears Fefis, yeah, it's good to see you. Beating law. Going down the rank to have a cheeky point. Exactly. Exactly. I can't believe you put shoes on Jury, but let Akuma keep the boys out. It doesn't have the money to afford them, man. Jury's got a fucking new, like... She got a damn Vespa. She's living the life. She can afford shoes. She can get some Nikes on her damn toes. Akuma's a fucking ascetic, dude. He's like selling like papayas on the side of the street. The absolute governor. Jury English VA did a great job, though. I'm not saying she didn't do a good job. I'm just saying I like the Japanese voice significantly more. I think that it's much better. Even if it's not, like, bad, I think it's much better. Two different things. I want to see videos of Daigo play Akuma or maybe Momochi, too. Because one of the things that helps get better at the game is watching people play the character and not really, like... You can't be too analytical about it. You just have to let your brain, like, accept the information. Okay? Okay, use my movement to my advantage here. Okay, too far. Shimmy. I tried to shimmy off nothing. Okay. If I like tell myself that I'm not debuffed right now, I think that I can believe it for like at least a few rounds. You're kidding me. The cross is up? That's crazy. Think about his Fudo with the damn dreads, man. Okay, that was supposed to be a fireball. VA Japan. I'm saying, man, the Japanese VA is better. I don't know. I don't get it. It's this. It sounds very similar. I don't think that the Japanese VA is or the English VA is bad. I just think the Japanese VA is significantly better. Okay, get him in the corner. Shimmy. He's not pressing after that. I think he's just scared of getting fished out. What? DP? 2 DPs in a row, we're not going to DP next time. Oh, brother. Okay. Nice. I might... Okay. We dapped each other up. It's okay. 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 He's fucking got nerves of steel, man. Wait, hold on. We could just do this. I forgot that we could just chip him out. I forgot there's chip in this game. I can't forget that there's chip in this game. We could just toss that at him. This is not punishable, huh? I wonder if food is on this character. Is that really not punishable? What the hell? Light punish on a crowd on a slide? This character's got it too good, man. This character might have it too good. I can see why Fudo plays him now. Over an honest character like Ed. Alright, GG's. Good round, good round. They did nothing but a thing. Okay, let's get back in here. Again, what were we trying to establish? What he does on Wake Up and what he does on our Wake Up. I didn't really think about either of those this game. I just thought about winning. Okay, what does he do? He walks back. That doesn't... Okay, I gotta get used to not doing that. That's okay. Muscle memory is a process. It's not gained instantly. It's not gained from just knowing what to do. Go. Okay. He does a lot of random DIs too. Especially in the corner. Just watch for DI. He's standing at the sweet spot here. Oh, you motherfucker. Back throw. Dominican mind games. Jump in. Nice. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I need to be ready to hit some cancelable punishes. I think he knows that like Akuma's best moves are not cancelable. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I hit it too early. Okay. Dude, his jump arc is so... There's something about DJ's jump arc that is really hard to tell, like, where he's going. I think he might be one of the hardest characters to anti in this game. Throw. Jump scare. Akuma jump scare. Okay. I think I could just DI him back. I got my finger on the DI. Got it. There it is. Got him. I was so scared I was gonna drop the DI combo. I have to keep my finger on the DI. He's got a habit. Just watch his habits. One, two. Wait. Get his ass. He throws on my wake up. Okay. I think he's gonna do that like weird cross up again. We'll stop him before he does that. Okay. Yep, there it is. There it is. Like that move is so hard to predict. He's on level 3. He might kill. Akuma does not have a fair amount of health, so he might win. What the hell? What happened to my damn game? What the hell happened to my damn game, man? Okay. Back down. Get his ass. Jimmy. Get his ass. That was a hard fought win there. That was a hard earned win. That was fucking scary. Matthew and Hardball is good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I could just walk up throw because he's waiting. It's a timing based game. The more I understand that this game's not just about hitting the best buttons at the best ranges, but also like at the best times too. Like that's the thing that really helps me understand how to play better. It's super nebulous though, so like it's not something you can DP. It's not something that you can just get instantly. Back throw. Holy, he's waking up with his own buttons, man. It worked out for him though. Crab type game, exactly. It all evolves in the crouch medium kick drive rush. I can't stop anything that DJ's doing. Keeps the party going. That move is sick, at least. I hate it, but it's sick. He's fucking mashing, man. At least if he's mashing, we know that we can just, like, hit him, you know? He's waiting. Pausing, waiting. I jumped. My bad. I don't have a lot to deal with here. It's not crouch medium kick punishable? What are they feeding this MF? Okay. We take these, we take these, we take these. This is fucking hard fought wins, man. I'm not dooming. I have to not doom. I have to still believe that there's a chance to win, even in hard situations. EP? We can still make comebacks, even in hard situations. He mashes. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Nice jump in. Oh, he's insane. I mean, it works. Got him, get him, get his ass, get his ass. Okay, I could have killed. It's heartbreaking when you lose points on a situation that you could have won on. You have the heart of a warrior. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I have a heart of a tiger, and tigers are all warriors. Or something, or some such. It is so heartbreaking when you lose points because of some shit that you should have won off of. That's okay, that just means that you have to be able to train it out. It was a fucking bomboclat loss, man. Do you have the eye of the tiger? No, I had to go to the optometrist because I definitely do not have the eye of the tiger. I got fucking 10, like, what is, so 20/20 vision's good, but what's the order in which vision needs to be good? Like, is 20/30, like, you have 20 feet of distance with 30 feet of vision? You know? Like, I don't know exactly how they're classified, but essentially my vision is pretty poor. And I've not been to the optometrist in a minute to get new glasses. So I had to get new glasses recently. I had to get new glasses yesterday. I forgot how expensive glasses are, because I've always gone contact lenses. Because contact lenses are like, I don't know, I don't like how I look in glasses, but that's because I had like librarian type glasses for like the longest time. Because like, I just like the color that they were when I was younger. So I just had those instead. And they weren't necessarily that stylish. Seeing shit different now, don't do them like that. I just had like, you know, like librarian, like, you know, kind of Gertrude-esque glasses. So I decided to use my newfound insurance, my newfound vision insurance to get better glasses. -2 vision. How many fingers am I holding up? You just tend to type that, maybe even 15. Just pretend you're the Persona 4 guy in the TV. That's true. I can see the personas now. I could see into the mirror world. My ass heard librarian glasses and thought of the YouTube guy. It's over. Yeah, you might need some help. You might need some help. So, glasses are expensive. I now have newly found vision insurance that covers both glasses and contacts in the same benefits year. It's still expensive. I still ended up dropping like a stack at the optometrist for a vision appointment, glass frames, glass prescription, and years worth of contacts. But it is worth it because like half of those are like a 10-year investment. So it makes it much easier. You said SMT5 outsold Persona 3 Remake were so bad? Yes, sir! I didn't see it, but I'm going to pretend like I did because that's good to know. I ended up getting some like very like I don't know if this is a call out, like a called shot of a fashion sense. I ended up getting very similar to aviator style glasses because I thought they looked cool. I don't know if that's like bad fashion or good fashion. I thought that they just looked like danger zone style. They're not aviator sunglasses, they're just aviator glasses. Cause I put them on and then the lady was just like, "You look kind of cool with those on." And I'm like, "Thanks, I know." Like the half circle, half square ones, yeah, they're kind of like squircles or whatever. That sounds cool. It's good to see you. Can you do a stream of killing people with a rock? Hi, by the way. What the fuck? Yeah, sure. Let's do an IRL. That's gonna be my IRL stream from Evo. Kaiji Jacket with the aviators. You're Tom Cruise now. They think. Hold on. They think that I'm Tom Cruise? Bitch, I'm Bobby with that tool? Hell yeah, brother. Cake Kona. Don't tell me that aviators are Cake Kona. Don't tell me that aviators are Cake Kona. Those are kind of trendy. I got them. I think they look kind of cool. They're not shades though. They're like regular glasses. I think the thing for me is that I have thick rim glasses, and I think that they didn't really make me look very cool per se. They made me look very nerd, you know, which is not a bad thing. That's just not my style. I'm just kind of cool. Also, hello. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So I wanted glasses that kind of like looked cool. I still am gonna wear contacts like 99% of the time, but at least I got an improvement with my contact lenses too. Because one of the issues with my contact lenses is that with like 6 hours of use, they become as blurry as if I'm not wearing anything. As if I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all, you know? So I have to like... Okay, so this is where we need to get our money out. This is the link that's kind of hard. I'm doing it pretty late normally. And then now I'm trying to see if I can do it early enough. It's the dry rush stand medium punch into the crouch heavy punch. This is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, they're getting dry and scratchy too. Like they would be like blurry, fuzzy vision, not like the guy who's in chat. And then like they would be like dry. Like it was very like difficult to wear them. And I was wearing monthlies too. And I don't know if you guys have ever worn monthly contact lenses before. But when you wear monthlies, you have to wash them, like, every day. You can't not wash your monthly contact lenses. Yeah, okay, this is definitely gonna kill me if I don't straighten this shit up. Let's see, one, da-da. Okay, hold on, one. Let's see if I can get some, like, rhythm timing to this. Like, 1, 2, da-da. Okay, 1, 2, da-da. If I double tap, we can do a catch-all. I found that like when you miss these links, a double tap, like not a mash, but like a double tap in a rhythm, like tends to help. Dun 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 dun, like dun 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 dun. Okay, dun dun. Okay, okay. A lot of people double tap. I think that in this game it seems really useful because I'm noticing that the drive rush links are such weird timing because there's so much like frame advantage here. Like this is 8 frames, but it lasts so long. Like the move itself lasts so long, and this move is like really like it's 8 frames, but like it feels slow, you know? It's the timing of all of it. It feels really weird in this game. You tried with the jury game? Exactly. Like when I played jury, I had the double tap too, and it did offer like a lot of help. So if I would have done this... Hold on. Hold on. If I did this in the last game, I would have won. I would have kept my points and I would have won the match. So it's good to see this now instead of go, oh, I'm so shit at my combos, you know? Instead of going like, I always drop my combos or these combos are always so hard. It's good to sit down and actually like figure out exactly where to make them more consistent. I've noticed this. It's not necessarily even just labbing. It's like active thinking when you're labbing. Which is, it's hard for me to really figure out the best way to do, if I'm being honest with you. Because I follow the idea of the inner game pretty like heavily because it works very well for me. So the balance I'm trying to strike is practice that's both actively like mental and like not actively overbearing, you know? Like I'm actively thinking about what I'm doing, but I'm not taking charge. And I'm trying to turn things into automatic processes as much as possible. Because one of the things too is that if you're able to turn a messy habit into a clean one without even knowing what you did different, then you don't have to think about it when you do it. It's just an automatic brain process. Pondering the combos. Exactly. Let me take a drink of water. Conk is now in my room right now. Let me skip forward to here. Frisia! I don't think we need Frisia right now, man. I don't think we need Danganronpa either. Okay, Tekken is fine. We'll do Tekken. Conk is here. The Konkster. Konko is here. Yeah, it's something I'm trying to like... I don't think I'll get my answer quite yet. I think it's gonna take years for me to get this answer. And hopefully I'm still playing fighting games years later. I'm pretty sure I will be. But it's also like applicable to every skill. Like how much knowledge, or not knowledge, but how much like active effort do you put into like actually learning? And how much of it is just observing, you know? Because you need to observe your actions for your body to have the automatic process of adapting. The body adapts on its own. The body's very good at adapting on its own. This is a fucking hard link, man. Tyler Conklin, yes sir! Alright, it's time for the best Shoto. 11 win streak. Holy. Makes sense to me. Okay, what does he do round start? Fireball? Drive rush? I have a feeling he's gonna go into like... Oh my god. Alright, DP. He jumps round start. He jumps on wake up. Back throw. He walks out. Oh no, okay. Good punish counter. P. He jumps on every wake up. I think he's beating out the... He's a fucking jumpster, man. He's a 21 jump streak. Oh, red. If he jumps at me, at least I know I could DP him. If he jumps away, I just gotta walk forward. Nice, good drive rush. His drive rush is pretty slow, at least. I think I can react to it. I think I can walk up throw. He's fishing out for perfect parries here. Oh, brother. Ryu really does make you play like this, huh? Gunnerk, it's good to see you. I'm doing well. There's like a fucking like mystic eyes of like mash perception with this character. Okay. If you have enough time to try to parry a jump in, you definitely have enough time to try to DP it. Nice break there. See? We got his ass. We got his ass. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're literally fine. That's crazy. Wait, he's burnt out. Wait, he's burnt out. All I have to do is just hit him with one of these. There you go. We're fine. We're literally fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I did the same jump. That's true. It feels pretty, like, simple to do. So, nice. He delayed text. I'm trying to, like, press our advantage here. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. DP. I'm scared of him neutral jumping in the corner like that. I can't get out of this range because I need to do this to him. I need to get in this range so he doesn't get a free Denjin. Because the Denjin is the scary thing to me. Okay, how's the DP? If he gets the Denjin for free, like that's scary for a beast like me. Does he have it still? He does. Back throw. Shimmy. We win. We take these. 3 points. I'm sorry about your win streak, brother. Good luck on the next one. Good luck on the next one. Hollywood, it's good to see you. You're doing well. I just have to keep pushing him here. And then stop him from getting his Denjin. Walk up throw. Nice throw escape. Oh, fuck. That was a forward heavy punch. I think at this range against Ryu, a wise decision... A Shogeki. A wise decision... He fucking... That's a fucking insane drive impact there. That's fucking scary. Yeah, wise decision would be to not back tech in that distance. Let's use this here. I thought I could throw him. Get his ass. What else is he gonna do? He's just sitting under the timer. He's waiting to make a play happen. The type of player who's willing to just keep jumping every time. Jumpman Ryu. Like this. Definitely the type of player to fucking hit you with a drive impact randomly in the corner like that. Like no question. Okay. I had it. Press the button. That's okay. He didn't really do anything with it. What? At this range, he likes to do these cross-up jumps, like all Ryu's do. It's kind of like a very like paint by numbers playstyle. When you're this close, you jump. Drive rush throw. Throw. Holy shit, nice perfect parry. I'm just chipping him low, chipping him down. Trying to win a fireball game against him. He's almost burnt out. I have to keep my mind on the meter. I'm dead. I can burn him out. I can burn him out. And if I burn him out here, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Back though. I can't let him get Denjin. He almost has meter back. Chip him out. Okay, he's got meter back now. Don't let... Oh, bro, he's dived me out! The timer! That was very scary. That was very scary. 1, 2, throw. Nice. Good break there. Let's shimmy him next time. Oh fuck. That should autocorrect. I got a Akuma buff for everyone. That should autocorrect. Okay. Practice makes perfect. We'll get it next time. Oh, brother. Am I dead? I'm gonna get burnt out in the corner against Ryu, but he's also burnt out too. I have level 3 as well. Jump in. Walk up throw. Great equalizer. You die. This is my game. Good luck on your next win streak, buddy. This is my game. You should have been a little more patient. You should have been a little more patient with it. You did a great job timing me out last time. But listen, you can't just throw a Tatsu out there, man. You can't just throw that shit out there. We're doing pretty well for ourselves. We're doing pretty well for ourselves here. Good keeping it nice and simple. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Mons, can we time her out? Any tips with DH? Like the shipping company that like ships from Japan? Or what is DH? Do you mean like DI or DR? That was a good match. We even got the fucking Haikyuu music too, man. Dawson. I'm sorry, brother. I got nothing on me. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I got nothing on me when it comes to Dawson. Just if you're in the Discord, ping Just Joe for matches, cause Just Joe has a fucking nasty Dawson. Just Joe has a fucking nasty Dawson. With Dawson, what you need to do, from my experience, is a lot of walk and block to get around the ground game of Dawson. The air game is the problem. I find the air game to be the biggest issue with Dawson these days. Cause his teleport, like, and like air pressure where he can just go like 1, 2 and then get into the dive kick and then TK dive kick you and then just get back into the air again. That is so fucking annoying. It might be one of the most annoying pieces of pressure in this game because it feels so helpless to get out of. I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but Dawson has a pressure string where he like does lights on you on the ground and then he dive kicks you. And then he can just get back in the air after. What you have to do in that situation is you have to be aware that like he's gonna do his dive kick after. Like he's gonna get back into the air and then dive kick you. As soon as you see that, hit him with one of these. You know, just one of these. One of these for free. You know, take 2. You have to be ready to DP him when he's doing his pressure reset. She has never seen a Dawson. Not on stream for sure. They're not very common. GMX, it's good to see you. You're doing well. Oh, a for Dawson. I thought you meant against Dawson. Or maybe you do mean against Dawson. Alright, Aki time. ASAP Bambi. That's a really funny name. Go. Okay. She throw attacks. Wasn't really a delay tech. So I don't know if we can walk back that. Oh shit. Aki's a character too that I struggle against when it comes to knowing what to do to get out of her pressure. Oh shit. That was just hitting some buttons. I guess I can fireball her. I know Broski hates this character. Or hates Akuma as Aki, I should say. There she's plus. Nice throw, good pressure. Oh, I tried the shimmy. I forgot you can't do that. I keep forgetting you can't do that. Is there anyone that Broski doesn't hate? This honest bird's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't think you, like, I don't know. He seems like a pretty affable guy every time I see him. It's just her pressure strings are so hard to understand. She's not even a character I never see. Okay, let's focus in. I think she's just like built as an archetype for a character that I struggle against. Which is like heavy set play, heavy zoning, heavy mix-up potential. Okay, we got the combo this time. Go. What the hell? Hello? Hello? A problem has occurred during the match. Matchmaking will be restricted if too many errors are detected in a short period of time. What the hell? Please wait and then try again later. If the problem continues, please check your network connection. What the hell? Am I getting fucking yellow carded for... This match has been ended because of a disconnection. No replay will be recorded. Did they leave? Ignore this message. Did they... This comes up when they leave, right? Rough part of the matchup, I guess. I got my one in, man. I got my one in. SHISHOU, they know you on the McDonald's. I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. I have like gigabyte upload and download simultaneous internet. The message shows on both sides. It's not about your end. They probably got disconnected somehow. Okay, that's fair. I'm not the problem. 247 practice hours. Holy. This person's a lab monster. I guess you have to be for this character. This matchup is kind of difficult for a beast like me, though. There's something about it. Hold on, let's see something here. I'm gonna look up, my latest video I had open was mentally draining workout music still. Okay, let me open this here. Scrandle. Let's do some studying. She just studying it. Okay. Let's do... High level SF6 Akuma versus high level SF6 Akuma versus Aki. And let's see if we can get anything recent here. SF6 high level replays my beloved. Thank you very much. Bonchan versus Hikaru. 2 months ago? I don't know. Wait. Would things be like similar enough for 2 months ago for it to still apply? Because that's before season 3. Would it still be similar enough? Shudo versus Hikaru? Okay, let's see Shudo versus Hikaru. Shudo versus Hikaru. Pick from after the patch? Okay. 5 months ago? Ah, seems fine to me. Seems fine to me. World's #1 Morden Marisa Shudo versus #1 Manon Hikaru. I don't know if that's true. YouTube Street Fighter replays? I don't know if that's true. World's #1 Morden Marisa Shudo versus #1 Manon Hikaru. Is that right? I don't think that's true. Okay, I still can't find a match versus Hikaru and Shudo. So Akuma Dirita Aki. 5 months ago, 3 months ago, 2 months ago. They don't play this game, man. They don't play this damn game. The most recent one was like, oh wait, hold on. Oh no, that's Valmaster. That's Valmaster versus Broski. Kung Fu Master. I don't think I can find something. It's all fit like 5 months ago. Could be worse. You can have put in some custom stage that looks like dog shit. Yes, sir. What's the new like tech with the replay channels? Is that they start like the new replay tech with replay channels is that they make up tournaments instead of just like they find ranked matches between high level players and they start making up tournaments that they participate in. 3 days ago. Shudo versus Ken. That's Ken though. That's not what I'm looking for. I was looking up for some matchup info. Just put it in the little bag, bro. Just watch any Akuma match from him. It'll be enough. Don't worry, Mena. I will always be your headache. Punk is washed or something. So this is the thing, the new meta is that these replay channels, they make up tournaments and they grab ranked match replays and they say like grand finals of the Wolves tournament or grand finals of like the Killers tournament. Like it's always like a one word tournament name that like doesn't exist anywhere. They make up completely fake tournaments. It's so good. I don't know where it could, and then the better part of it too is that now the next like shoe to drop on this tech is that they also put like disparaging messages about the players they dislike in the thumbnail. You know? So now instead of just like making up tournaments, they also put like Punk is washed in the thumbnail, or like this is why Mena RD will always fear like, I can't make up a character. I was gonna say Banana Ken, but I don't think he plays this game. Homie's hating from outside the tournament. That's what I'm saying. You made up a tournament to hate from. That's like full levels of schizophrenia. But like they started putting like disparaging messages about the player like in the thumbnail. Like it's just like a thumbnail text that gets added under, which is like crazy to me. Like that's even more insane. Like it's not even part of the title. It's just like put text in the thumbnail to sneak it in there. We live in a crazy world, man. Okay, let's put this up on the screen for you guys. Okay, let's play this here. Let's just watch some gameplay. See if we can figure something out here. Shudo. Is Shudo like the best Takuma? I can see where he... Okay, hold on. So, let's go back here. He's fireballing from like this range here. Because this seems to be an effective range to fireball from that you can still DP after with a light fireball. What has been brought up in the dojo a few times is the idea of creating an arch. An arch that goes from here to here that you want to protect your space from. This is like your effective range arch with multiple options covering different angles of the arch. So Ken is currently outside of this arch. This arc here. And to cover it, he's throwing these fireballs in. See? Fireball from here. He doesn't want to make this space any smaller because Ken will get in and start mauling you. So Ken manages to get this drive rush in here. Damn, I think drive reversal after drive rush seems pretty good. Because look at the meter here. That actually seems like a pretty good idea if they don't bait it. Because like the meter is a better situation for you for sure. Yeah, keeping the arch here. Then he goes in. Wait, I didn't even think you could do this. Wait, hold on. Let's go back here. I didn't know you could do this. So you can cancel the second hit of heavy target combo. I have to get the wall splat. When stuff doesn't have enough range, let's try this. Oh, so Smeech, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I clicked, this is why Banana Ken stopped using yellow. Okay, let's try this. Write that down. Exactly, write that down. Okay, so from here... from here? Yeah, from here. Let's try from here. So, let's set the restart here. Okay, hold on. Let's go further back. From here. So, it's one... Hold on, further back. Let's do a reset here. 1, 2, and that launches. And then after the 2, since they're already up in the air... We can then do like a DP. Okay, so that makes sense. I can see how this works now. Let's try this. I did not know you could do this. So if we're even further, we have enough range. Like from here maybe. Because I end up in these situations all the time when I hit someone with the EX Adamant Flame and we're too far away. That's okay, that's so much damage. Wait, that's so good and it's not even like metered after. And it's easy too. Okay, this is good. We're expanding our brain. We're figuring something out here. That's really good. I had no idea. The power of watching pros, that's what I'm saying, man. Okay. Let's try one more for posterity. 1, 2... Okay, hold on. I need to get a little cleaner on this Tatsu. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then we can even get Oki with it too. Okay, we're starting to learn. We're becoming smarter and more aware. Because it goes from so far. And we can even like enforce a throw loop after too. Strike with crouch, medium punch, throw. Crouch, medium punch, throw. What do you mean for that? After? Like on the wake up here? Is that what you're talking about here? The active frames on this are kind of scary, man. Do you mean for like for Oki or do you mean for something else? Also, Bushu, thank you so much for the follow earlier too. After heavy Tatsu in the corner. Okay, this is a little scary. What is the situation after? 34 frames. What is the situation after we dash? 15 frames. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and we stop here. Save status. And this is where we reload from. Okay, so after 2 dashes, 1, 2, we're -9. Manual time, -1. This is hard. This is hard Oki, man. It doesn't feel active enough. What are the active frames on this? 3 frames? Okay, there's the meaty. Okay, okay. I love a Scuba's Rising Tatsu. It is so sick. Don't dash, stand medium kick. Okay, let's try this. 1. Okay, almost there. Okay, very close. A little close. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's light knock. Oh, wait, hold on. Stand medium. Okay, never mind. My bad. Okay. As soon as we land on the ground. Let's do... Weak up reversal. Crouch light. Okay. I get it. I get it now. That's sick. That's sick. Okay, okay. We now have Oki. We now have Oki. Okay, okay, okay. We have pretty good Okazime now in the corner. Okay. I have to remember the timing though. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Would this kill? If we're in CA, would this kill? I wonder. It would be pretty close. It would decide the game in many situations. That's good to know. That's very good to know. Sim medium punch is usually the better meaty for Akuma on hit or block though. Crouch medium punch is good for when you're locked in and can counter hit confirm. Okay, hold on. Let's do... I guess like in a real setting, it would be really hard to do this. But let's do common actions. Backwards. No, let's do common actions nothing. And let's put block on. Okay. Hold on. I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm not goated. It's hard. I'm goated. I'm a little bit goated. The jury's out on how goated I am. The jury's a little bit out on how goated I am. I think I need to like... I don't know. You have to identify normal versus counter hit, not block or hit. I'm looking in the... So the reason the way I'm doing this is I'm looking in the corner. And I'm visually confirming the counter hit pop up. Look, I see the counter hit pop up here. That's how I confirm it. Let's do nothing versus... Yeah, do nothing but no block. No block. Okay. What would be the difference between counter hit and not? Would you not be able to do what would be the problem? Like what would counter hit give you? So it's 8 frames. So I guess from 8 frames you could do like another one. I guess you could do another one. Or maybe you could do one of these too. Yeah, you could do one of those. Okay. Okay, this is kind of hard. This is pretty hard. Okay. We'll get it eventually. DJ's just vibing despite the pain. He's smiling through the pain, man. You saw Fudo. He looks happy as fuck when he put on the DJ cosplay. Okay, let's get back to the video here. This might help us understand some more things. This might elucidate more information for us. Okay, let's back to watch. Let's get back to watching. Let me also get fucking not 1080p here. Let's get 1440. We might be able to see this better. You have better link in crouching medium punch. To be honest, I don't remember what the better link is. I just remember Daigo beating a student's ass because they use crouching medium punch meaty. I see. Okay, let's try this here. In the corner, okay. He's staying under the timer as much as possible. I did this as Jury, and I do this sometimes subconsciously as Akuma too. It makes a lot of sense. Even if he got taken out of the corner for free because Ken just does it for free, it was like the right play. He just got caught. Let's see how he got caught here. How did he get caught? What did he do to get caught here? Okay. He got impatient. He got caught from trying to drive rush in. I think he was trying to enforce the media frames, and I think Ken was just counter poking. Or some plus frames, and Ken was just counter poking. And got very lucky with that. I don't think he was calling it out. Or at least I don't think he was whiff punishing it. Okay, what does he do in the corner? He dies. He dies. That's what he does in the corner. Okay. This is the 6th ranked Ken. That's crazy. That's insane. On such a hard character too. He uses stand light kick a lot, I noticed. Stand light kick is harder to punish, right? It's harder to whiff punish. You see, like, he can... That's cool. I didn't know he could do a stand light kick in the EX Adamant Flame like that. What was he doing in the corner now? And it's pretty close to being burnt out. It seemed like he was trying to either on hit or block, take something from the Ford heavy punch here. Because he was like only 1 block of meter away. Can you drive rush after Akuma's fireball? He's dead. Oh well, good try, good try. Stand light kick is the go-to button to stuff people. I think if I pepper it more into my neutral, we'll see some better results. You can? Okay, maybe we should do that more too. My fireball game is a little bit stagnant and just hoping to jump at me. What can you drive rush behind? Is it EX? Or is it like any of them? I guess we can mentally look at it as if it was like going for like 1 drive rush cancel off of a normal, but instead like we're spending it on the fireball game instead. Wait, really? EX and light? Oh no. And charge? Wait, hold on. And they're telling me the Jury was fucked up for being able to do that, but he can do it off of like the non-EX versions without having to like get a meter for it. Oh my god. That's a fucking scramble, man. That's a fucking scramble. That would have happened to me. That would have taken that too. How does he get out of this situation? No, he doesn't. He just dies. In that situation, could you not press during Ken's super flash? Origin form is good to see. Hope you're doing well. Could you press during Ken's super flash to stop him? It was a true string? Okay, it was because it was burned out. Okay, so he does some delayed drive rushes in. This is a thing that was very like, tell me if you guys think this too, because I read this for the first time ever yesterday, or today I should say, during the discourse about Shine's coaching, which I don't want to get into. I think Shine's a good coach. I think people like see 40 seconds of an internet clip and go, I need to let everybody hear my opinion on this. So in Shine's coaching clip, he told Feisty that most of the game is just timing based instead of just like pressing the better button. which makes a lot of sense, but it's very nebulous to understand. Someone added a little more understanding to it on top of that, which is a lot of intermediate players don't even think about timing. When it comes to their button, they just think about range, which is my case. That's my problem too, as I notice, is that I think long button, I hit it from far away. Short button, I hit it from up close. I don't think they like delaying their buttons to catch me doing stuff. Or like if I delay my buttons, I'm going to catch them whiffing. You know? Like some of it sometimes trickles into my brain, but like I noticed that it's an active effort to get thinking about instead of just like a passive effort that comes naturally to me so far. So it's a thing that you have to like get over time. Now, someone made a very like good point about this where they said Street Fighter intermediate players don't think about this, but Tekken players tend to just pick this up like very quickly comparatively because it's so integral to the game, but it's integral to both of them. It's integral to both of them. Like it's very important for both games to be able to like not even get your button decision now, like pressing the right button, but pressing the right button at the right time. And what I noticed here too, this just hit me, is when he drove rushed in. I'll see if I can point this out here. He delayed his button after the drive rush. Not this one. That was instant. Yeah, he went for the full drive rush. He delayed his drive rush timing. And one thing that someone taught me was, when I was playing Reina, and I was getting some coaching, they told me that I could just start wave dashing slower. Like instead of wave dashing like wobble 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 like you're cracked out of your mind, you could start wave dashing slower to start throwing off their idea of what your timing's gonna be. Which that makes a lot of sense to me. So drive rushing is kind of like, I don't know, I see this as kind of similar to the wave dashing. Where if you like, you really think about it and you start playing into the mind games of everything, like a slow drive rush might be beneficial in other situations too. Wobble 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 wobble. When I showed speed kicks, he could use the heavy button to automatically mimic delay timing. His brain was exploding. What do you mean by automatically mimic? Alright, I think we should get back into the game now. I've learned a few things. Let's get this one more time. Hold on. Like when you do a button in the DRC. Hit a heavy button to catch the delay tech. I didn't know that. Wait, hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back here. You get back here, MF. You get back here. Okay, so let's do reset here. Let's do delay. Not here. Block reversal. Let's do. Is this still a thing you can do after like the changes? Let's do throw. Normal throw is delayed by like 3 frames. And let's do block count 2. Maybe block count 1. I don't know. Let's do block count 1. And then let's do... There we go. Let's do this one. You can! You can! Wait, hold on. It is automatic delay. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Wait, hold on. That blows my mind too. That's sick. Okay, so we're 9 frames here, which means we could get wow. Damn, that's actually kind of hard. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be a combo for sure. I just have to get the cancel out of it. It seems like this works too. Wait, no, you have to actually delay that. It's not manual. Okay. Interesting. Let's try this in a real match. If I think that I can't drive rush throw someone, let's try this in a real match. What if they do the instant throw though? Instant throw would just grab it, right? If they don't delay the throw at all. Hold on. Okay. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. Why you got the Chad music? I've had this in the stream playlist for like a year. You've been here when it's played. Have you not heard it before? I had this since Tekken 8. Okay, let's get into a match here. Akuma versus Elena. I haven't fought a lot of Elenas so far. I don't know if like Elenas have finally like SD, SU, FGC. What the fuck? They told me to shut the fuck up. Is SD, SU San Diego University? I can't really think about that too much. All I think about when I think of San Diego University now is like the racist cookout that Mint told me about on stream. Sorry, I got nothing on me. Okay, DP. Teo. Wait, their name's Teo Step! Wait, hold on, they're a real one. Their name's Teo Step. Back throw? They're an Uma Musume head. I don't mind if I lose to them. They're oomph. They're Oomfa Musume. Okay, close enough. I had an idea there. I wanted to experiment a little bit. I thought that would kill. Got her ass. That's Oomfi Musume! Oomfi Musume! Elena's so tall? I know that's right. Okay. Too far? Again with the fucking fireball, man. Did you put down our controller? I'm sorry. I gotta do it to you. Oomfi Musume, I gotta do it to you. This is ranked. This is ranked. I gotta do it to you. Even if you're Oomfi Musume, I gotta do it to you. I'm so mad. I wonder if their controller just unplugged. I would be so pissed if that happened to me, man. Nice Cosmic, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, I put on the Akuma mask, so there's no honor. There's no honor in Love and War right now. I think we're starting to get the hang of this character a bit better. I think it's not necessarily like a lot of character specific stuff that I need help on. Not need help on, but like am currently like trying to figure out better. It's more just game stuff. You know, getting one character to master, I feel like now I'm figuring out the game as a whole. So you know, like when you learn one program, I know this is like gonna only apply to like 5 people in chat, but when you learn a programming language, the first one you learn is very difficult because you're learning like the ins and outs of even a skill to begin with. Like you're learning a language and you're learning how to speak for the first time. Learning your second language is even harder because you're also still learning how to speak. You still don't know how like the intricacies of speaking work, but you also like are questioning like the, oh my god, this guy's not Oomfi Musume. His name is also Hugs. I thought it was Badlands Chugs. I put myself in the corner. He shimmies. Nice throw. I could have just not done anything. Maybe I need to sit back and observe. Was that an auto time shimmy? Shimmy? Nice. I tried the parry. That's my bad. Okay, this guy's like a Ken play. Cianuro, it's good to see you. And Evernight, it's good to see you. Assembly feels like moving lips. Yes, sir. This guy's definitely a Ken player. The way we beat this guy is like, just sit back and observe. Okay, he's plus. DP. I think he's gonna start baiting DP too. So? Okay. Next time we get like enough meter to cancel, I think we should try it. Does Ken... does he have the ability to get through fireballs with Tatsu? Or is that like a Ryu specific thing? I'm afraid of him just throwing a random Tatsu out there. Alright, we can drive rush cancel soon. I tried parrying. No, man, no. It was supposed to be a parry. It's okay. I just miss input. The fact that I knew what to do there is at least good. No, Tatsu needs to run DP. Yeah, he's kind of belligerent like that. Don't be afraid of it, though. Run DP? Okay. Because he has to like put some money on the line for it, right? Just throw fireballs here, Kuma. That is true. Alright, the arc. Keep the arc in mind. How does he get through the arc? He does jump in like that. Okay. I can't be afraid to hit him with some fireballs now. I think some standing lights might work here. Okay. Go. A shimmy. Got his ass. Got his ass. Shimmy. He loves jumping. He fucking loves jumping. I hate Ken. He makes people play like such fucking apes, man. That's a good reaction though. That was a good read. It's not reactable? Okay. Got his ass. What? I got lucky with that one. Okay. He just loves to drive reversal. One thing I noticed is he doesn't do wake up DP. He just like does wake up drive. He loves jumping. I fucking love science, but I fucking love jumping. Back throw. Shimmy. Okay. Nice jump out. I want to try jumping out too. Never mind. Okay. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Thank you. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Thank you. I don't think he knows what to do there either. I think that was like a equal opportunity fail. Okay. Just stay calm. He likes jumping. Oh, there goes 1 bar meter. He loves jumping. He loves DP or DI. I tried to do okay. I have to lock in here. I couldn't say what I wanted to say there. The more I talked about my process there, jump. Okay. A walk back would have worked here. Okay, thank you for saving my life. Thank you, Ken Masters, for my life. I'm dead! That was a level 1! I still would have died! I hate Ken Masters! He makes stupid people play so well. GG's, GG's. Our bad. I can't disparage how this guy played. I think he's fine. I played... Listen, if he saw how I played, he would have been like, this dumb motherfucker DPing randomly. Because, like, I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what I'm doing either. GG's, GG's. I wonder what the over-under on getting master on this character is going to be. I think we could do it if I put, like, real time to it. The problem is that that's, like, in short supply these days. It's like, I don't know. Being employed is so great when you, like, work from home. If you don't work from home, it's like being employed is kind of... It's a blessing and a curse. Oh, brother. Now this is going to be a real matchup knowledge check here. Gunk Throat. Gunk Throat from Alvadia is so good, man. What is this? What? Yeah, he's going to be belligerent. This guy's going to be, like, really fucking belligerent. Alright, let's wait for... I thought he was going to fireball again. Or, electric ball. Nice. He's fucking belligerent. I hate that side swap so bad. This is what I get for shit talking Ken for making stupid people look good. So I have to fight Blanca after. Blanca moment. I don't think anybody likes this character, man. Nice, good fireball. I keep saying fireball like it's not the fucking DP. Go. Go. Get his ass. Get his ass. That's what we're looking for here. That's what we're looking for here. I love Blanc in the live action Street Fighter movie. I lost so much drive gauge for that, man. Is he plus for that fucking backflip there when he does tricks on it? I don't know. I gotta see what Blanca does. This character is fucking stupid. He's fucking annoying. He's not punishable for that sweep? Back throw? When is... Okay, Blanca-chan goes when he explodes. 1, 2, throw. Okay. Okay, trade. He's at yellow health here. He's in the corner. This is my opportunity. Get his ass. Get his ass. Just wait on hop. Don't overthink about it. Gotcha, gotcha. Nice DP. Thank you, thank you. The slide is scary. I keep forgetting he could do that. Dude, I have my own side swap too. Okay. Trying to hit like a fireball after Blanca ball is kind of hard. Wait. It used to be believable. I thought there was a drive reversal. I think it meant to be. Blanca does... I was going to say he doesn't have a DP, but he does. He used it like 3 times. I don't know what to do in that situation. Maybe jump out. He's such a knowledge check character, man. 1, 2. I should have double dashed. Mario Kart style. 1, 2. Charge fireball. Jimmy. Nice! We got him. We got him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got him. I freestyled on the killer there. I freestyled on the killer to that one. Nice shimmy. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I DI'd there. It's okay. Damn, he does damage too. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Go. Okay. 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 This comes down to neutral. This comes down to fundamentals. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. He's gonna do tricks on it. He's doing tricks on it. I died to tricks, man. I died to the damn tricks. I'm doing better against this character now. I don't know what he does, but I'm just trying to play as fundamentally sound as possible, as much as I can. I say as I miss an anti-air, but it's okay. Everybody gets every anti-air. We got a lot of them. Nice wig up throw. I think 4 throw is definitely not as Okazime rich as possible. I wish that was cancelable. That'd be crazy. They should give Okuma a cancelable overhead. He's doing fucking tricks on it, man. Back throw. Jimmy? Oh, brother. It's just his turn. This comes down to game mechanics. So sad. It kind of just comes down to, like, not getting, like, you know, bamboozled by this fuck-ass character. Because he is, like, a bamboozler, you know? Like, that's the character. Go. Look, what the fuck was that, man? 1, 2. The bamboozler. That doesn't kill? Like, he doesn't trade for it? No trade for nothing? Got his ass. I knew at that point that if I just mashed, I was gonna win. Knowledge check. I hate when you need knowledge, man. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Let's break there. Okay, okay. I pressed too soon. I pressed too soon. I hate when you drive rush and it doesn't DI. He's gonna kill off this, right? Get this fucking mad cow disease ass off me, man. He's not gonna kill off this. I level 3! You fucking bitch character! GG's, GG's. I churned the level 3! Stupid ass character. Gunk throat. GG's. NP, NP. Was that what the fucking costume he had this whole time? Yeah, that's not a good individual. Blanca Chan costume is not a good individual. Doo-doo head, doo-doo ass. Okay, let's go to round 3. Let's see if I could have possibly turned that out. I don't know, maybe if I was a little more loose with it. What? So in this situation, hold on. In this situation, let's do replay takeover after here. Let's do switch to player control, player 1. Okay. Player 1. We could have won, man. It's okay. This setup is new to me. So it's pretty new on how it works to me. That would have been nice. That would have been nice if that's how the game went. I hate his whimsy and cheer. I don't think he has got either of those, man. He's not a character played by normal people, at least. Is whimsy and cheer if you love, like, ruining other people's day. I guess it's like whimsy and cheerful for some. There's full combo punishes you're missing. The Blanca hate hurts. Yeah, because like who the fuck labs against Blanca? I know it hurts, but like this character is. You can't say like, oh, it hurts that you're angry about Blanca, but like he's a fucking knowledge check character. That's the character. That's who he is. He's not like honest footsie's neutral. That's who he is. He's literally like an ape jumping around. He's supposed to make you mad. That's the character. His true form. What are the full set of punishes if you would like to elucidate me? I got a new combo for you. QCF wake up. DP QCF 413 413 836 backdash Korean. Backdash Korean and then mind games Dominican. Sav, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. His doll setups are sick. Mena doesn't play knowledge checks. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if Mena doesn't play knowledge checks. I mean, like, they're not knowledge checks when you're at the top level because you know things. He does play knowledge checks. You can't tell me he doesn't play knowledge checks. He literally, like, has won tournaments off of, like, one in a lifetime scenarios that only Blanca does. Nobody's Mena either. I think that like every other Blanca player I see is like a... I don't think... Okay. You have to understand this is the character. Like when people talk about Zangief being like annoying to fight, it's not because I think Zangief players are like bad people. It's because grapplers are a fundamental character type are made to scare you. He's a character type that's made to just annoy you. Like his toolkit is to turn into a Sonic the Hedgehog ball from full screen away and become unpunishable. Like that's what his toolkit. He's like got a full screen Duskoi that like yo-yos him back like he has the properties of rubber and gum. You know? That's the character type. Good mix isn't knowledge checks. I don't believe that. I mean like in some cases it isn't, in some cases it is. You know? Like, Mishima's Hell Sweep is a knowledge check because you can learn how to sidestep it, but it's still good mix. He's like Luffy from Naruto, exactly. The kids who play Smash have the same kind of complaints. What about character types turning into Sonic the Hedgehog? I know that's right. Spamming Blanca Ball full screen sucks, but you can't do that past low masters. Yeah, but I'm in like Diamond 3. You gotta understand the nuance of the situation we're referring to today. I'm in Diamond 3, and he's in Diamond 4. We're not even in Masters. I'm saying he's like an annoying character. I'm sure, like, I agree with you. I would love for you to give me the full punish combos that you say that I can do, and I will learn them. If you have them to provide, I will learn them. If you just say they exist, then I'm gonna like ignore that. Cause I don't wanna laugh against fucking Blanca of all characters. As someone who just made the 25th at 100th men bracket, I will give you the pass to say fuck Blanca. Thank you for your Brazilian input. I really appreciate that in these trying times. I needed to hear that. That's what I needed in these hard days out here. Let's take a look at what Blanca does. And replay. Let's take a look at what Blanca does. Character. Because I think I was playing that pretty well. You know? I was DPing ball. It came down to just not churning hard enough when he burnt me out, you know? Of course, there's situations where I could have punished him. I think that, like, not getting... aside from the knowledge checks, I think I was doing pretty well in that situation. The DPs are pretty good. Thank you. I think maybe the case, too, is that I get too into the zone of, like, if a character's, like... let's go through, like, the magic rotation of annoying motherfuckers. Blanca, Lily, Honda. Akuma Derida. The holy grail of annoying motherfuckers. Blanca, Lily, Honda. The characters are full screen projectiles. Like, they turn into a projectile and they just, like, force you to deal with it. Now, what I find myself doing is when characters exist in this square of the Bermuda Triangle, I stand like this. Oh, Sandon, thank you so much for the gifted of the fuzzy. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. I stand like this far away, and I just wait for him to do it again, you know? Like, you probably saw this a lot when I was fighting the previous Blanca, is that I was standing here waiting to, like, DP whenever he did that. What I could do is, like, start, like, pressing my approach while watching out for sweep. With Blanca, make him do 5 HP deep DP, and he's minus 21. Alright, hold on. Let's see what this is. 5 HP. Down. Wait. This here? Wait, what are you talking about? What's DPP? What's DPP? Is that Blanca-chan? I don't know what DPP is. Down punch. Oh, so down punch is Blanca-chan, right? He's minus 30? But does he only do that when he, like... He doesn't do that on block. Coward crouch. Scam Sam, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Down punch is Blanca-chan, right? Hold on, let's do... This here? Down 2 punches. Okay, hold on. Hawk Tua. Punch Tua. Oh! He's a weird character, man. He is minus 21. That's good to know. Thank you. I appreciate that. How many times do you see Blancas do this? If you had to give me an answer. If you had to give me a number. He probably did this a few times, right? Let's see what we can do to punish him. They should make this character like a motion character. Oh fuck, hold on. Does he just stay on the ground like that? Okay, hold on. This string is a little bit difficult. Okay, let's do... Save status from here. And then we play. And then we play. Okay, so that's a pretty good punish. We could full punish that. We could have probably taken some games off that. It's a pretty easy combo. It's just like a hard link. This is main combo launcher. They normally don't throw it out in neutral unless they drop it. He was just doing it raw though. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely someone who's playing Blanca to be annoying. That was someone who was like literally just playing Blanca to be annoying. You could tell. If he was just doing ball and like launcher randomly in neutral, hoping to like hit something, like he's playing Blanca because he wants to be like an annoying motherfucker and not like because he likes to ape out. Kuma versus Elena. Is this the same Elena again before? I say without knowing anything about them. Mentally obese. That's such a good ass name. You tell me Gunk Throat wasn't honest? Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's true enough. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Shimmy. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Nice shimmy. Wait, I thought you can mash that. I thought you can mash against that. Okay, good throw. Let's watch for. I'm jumping. Let's watch. I'm jumping. I'm jumping. Okay. Let's watch. I'm jumping. Hold on. Ah, I should have jumped. My bad. I should have jumped. I took my hand off the controller. Mash a light? Okay. Okuma gets debuffed when fighting Elena. Yeah, because that's his oomph, man. This is damn oomph. Okay. She's showing some patience. Okay, hold on. Go. Nice break there. I can't do a wake up DP. I was thinking about it. But then I saw my meter. I might lose against this set. That's okay. It's not over yet. Is Elena the only character in this game with like real high-low? Oh, that drop rush into my own throw, man. She's mashing on that. That's crazy. I'm dead. It's okay. I'll take that L. She's on a 6-win streak. She's mentally obese. She's stacking up money. She's getting a money stack. Cause I feel... DP? Okay. Supposed to be DP? What are the habits here? DP? I'm getting read like a book, man. One of the most demoralizing ways to lose in Street Fighter is to be wrong every time. That is the most demoralizing way to lose in Street Fighter, is to be wrong every single time. Like, people have done studies on that. Damn, Elena's sweep is fucking annoying. Okay, she's doing this like these cross-cut jump ins. Okay. Because when you get wrong that many times, you start making stupid decisions like Tatsu off of a croucher. I might like do it. I might really do it. I might actually do it this time. I might really do it this time. I might really do it this time. I'm telling you, man, like when you like lose those situations where you're just wrong every time, you start thinking about walking into traffic, man. It makes you play so much worse. Don't do it, Poro said. Don't do it. No, SHISHOU, no. I'm gonna slide is slow yet so reactable. I have 3 hours of sleep, Scam Sam. I like to see you react to it. Alright, let's see how reactable this is. Let's take a look at this. I'm off 3 hours of sleep in an 8-hour shift. That's it, unreactable. Oh, my bad. Non-target killed. Non-target killed. My bad. My bad. Sorry, Scam Sam. Sorry. My bad. My bad. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. It's minus... Wait, hold on. Hold on. What is this? It's -5. Spaced, it's -5. It's -4 spaced. It's -3 spaced. And they let her get away with it? Huh? It's -2 spaced. 40 frame unreactable low? It is, man. I don't care what you think. It fucking is. Okay, let's do... Okay, that's not far enough. Let's do... From here, this is -3. Can be plus and burnout? Oh, brother. Okay. Let's do some labbing. Let's do... You're gonna be... And some edits, good to see you. You're doing well. You're gonna be like 5 or 6, and you're gonna be 1. And then we're gonna go back to here, and then we're gonna play this. See if we can react to this. from this range. You can't. I'm sorry to say, you can't. I think we might need to, like, perfect parry it. I don't care if it's 40 frames, man. Okay, there we go. There's one. Is it 20 frame low in technicality? She's a fucking, like, homework character, man. Okay, there's one. This is also, like, on the idea that, like, she's not gonna do, like, any of her other neutral skips on top of this. I don't know, man. I don't know. All I can say to this character is I don't know. Okay? Like, when you're moving around, man, that's just, like, a free low. It's almost like a free low. Not even a stand light kick to stuff it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it here. Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh. I'm not taking a counter hit for that. That is not reactable. That is not reactable. Because standing light kick to react to that is like... She has to be here. Maybe it's because I'm on 3 hours of sleep, but that's not reactable. With a button, definitely not. I think that's like only a parry situation. I think you must parry. Like, billions must parry. Can you like parry down? Or do you have to down back? Nobody down back slides on reaction. If anything, the last second parry. You don't usually react to slides. You just micro walk and block. Oh, like this? When you want to get in on her, you just do this. And she got a fucking BBL. Totally reactable for Tokido. It's like reactable if you're low high or Xiao high. Yes? Okay. Is that how you fight this character? You gotta really hit her with this because she can just hit you with a fucking like burn knuckle from the ground? From beyond the grave? That's insane. I guess it's like many characters, but like she just does it for free from this far. That's crazy. Low high plays SF6. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I don't know how many times I gotta say it. I wish he did. He'd probably be pretty good at the game. You gotta kill her before she kills you type beat? Oh no. I think she's pretty cool though. At least from design, she's pretty cool. Let's do one more. I like genuinely have to sleep tonight. Cause I have a hair appointment at 9 tomorrow. Which means I have to get up to get ready for it, like, earlier than that. And then I have to drive to get there at 9. He's a Tekken loyalist, unlike some people. Yeah, like Bandai Namco, you know? I'm loyal to the game, that's fun. I think the problem comes from inside the house, you know? I think the people making it need to wisen up more than anyone else. What's the point for effort? I didn't greet you properly, but I hope you're doing well. Oh, bro. Okay, well, this is going to put us into practice, at least. Feels like her legs are longer than Dulcim. She does have the fucking stanky leg on her, man. I'm loyal to Whimsy and Joy. That's why, like, I love playing Tekken offline. Playing Tekken offline, you forget the fact that Claudio has, like, a chargeable guard crush that can just counter hit if he, like, holds his charge. You know? You start forgetting about all the stupid stuff like that. Ex-Soldier. Dude! We got fucking Cloud Strife on the enemy team. Capcom isn't it? That's not true. Capcom is significantly better. I think Capcom is like way better. Capcom's problem is that they made a game that was so good that people wanted more game, and they said like we want to make I almost taught you there, but I stopped myself from doing it. They made a game that was so good that people wanted more game, and they said, sorry, Game Machine broke. You know? Because they're making Monster Hunter. That's the difference. Bandai Namco made a game that's, like, pretty good. I had people complaining, but people complain about literally everything. They made Street Fighter, and Street Fighter was, like, the most successful Street Fighter of all time. And then people wanted more game, and they said, sorry, we don't got more game. Oh, nice, nice. Good mind games. Brother, that's just a vet. Top 5 Mai? I mean, that's just fighting games. There's a top 5 in every fighting game. Wait to hear about Tekken. Wait to hear what they're doing in that game right now. Maya is definitely degenerate in this game for sure. I'm not gonna like deny that. Walk up throw. Get her. Nice. Jump. Oh, there's the jump. I called it out. I manifested it, but not when I wanted it. I think we can ship her, right? Oh, nope, nope. She's a new type, I guess. Maybe I should have done it earlier. There's 30 characters in top 5 for Tekken 8. I think Tekken 8's awesome, but like, I think that Capcom has done a good job. I think Capcom has problems, but I think there's ever a perfect fighting game. Do we have an Elena player in the dojo? Do we have it? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of getting fucking danced on, man. Alright, I'm not gonna crash out like the clip that we are talking about earlier. I'm trying to remember what Shine said. He said you need to press your buttons better. What? What did he mean by this? Because I'm getting outbunned here. She can like go through fireballs, right? Oh, brother. You sound so drowsy. Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy. If I'm being honest, I'm pretty sleepy. I think that's why like this character seems so Herculean for me to fight now. Is that like I'm like really fucking tired. Like I'm seeing it like I'm a spectator. I'm fighting her right now like I am a spectator. Is she gonna heal? Nah, she's not. There's overhead! Oh, brother! Okay. I win. I don't care if I lose right now. I win because I crosscut you. I own you. I own you. I'm sorry to tell you. I own you. I crosscut you. Go. I'm gonna, like, really do it this time. Damn, fuck Elena. GG's, GG's. I crosscut though. I think cross-cutting on 3 hours of sleep is definitely very high. I'm gonna put Elena player, but I haven't played SF6 in a while. Elena's really fun. Always she seems really fun. Someone who works hard can never beat someone who has fun. 300 hours in ranked. 111 in offline matches. Holy. 111 in offline is crazy. No wonder this person's good. This is definitely a master player that's just playing Elena right now. Crosscut swole. There's always the voices at the end of the day, like in your head after you play a rank session and you're like, you end lower than you started. Like I'm having them currently. I'm looking at the rank bar lower than where we started today, and I'm like, oh, nothing but a thing. That's right. That's right. It's ebbs and flows. It's ebbs and flows. Too many trues. I mean, like, this is what I'm gonna say. Not demoting off 3 hours of sleep in a full workday, like a stressful workday. I think that progress. We made progress. I think we did. I think the thing is that like the points are non-linear, but like the skill that comes up is like that's like plated in gold for sure. Stand proud. You're strong. Could this be a journey of valleys and peaks? Yeah, this is the hero's journey and all that. One of the things that I've been wanting to do is I want to juggle Tekken and Street Fighter. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Tekken. I want to still play it though, because I'm having so much of a fun time playing it offline with people. You know? So I'm considering still playing it, but like, damn, playing 2 fighting games is hard. I think it gets a little easier over time. But when you're in the learning phase for 2 fighting games, it's fucking hard. Are you on the Third Strike thing? Dude, thanks for reminding me. I am on a Third Strike tournament. I will be joining G Pools VTuber Third Strike Tournament. I will be joining G-Pool's Third Strike VTuber Tournament. My games are on... Let's see here. City of the Wild? Nah, I'm not fucking playing City of the Wolves, man. That game is garbage. I could say it now without fear of retribution. I think that game's garbage. It's like a good idea, but it's so better than SF6. It's like... It's a good game wrapped in razor wire, man. Like, it's a delicious cake wrapped in fucking razor wire, and like, as a game, it's garbage, but like, as a game, it's good. This is the thing that, like, I don't want to, like, end the stream on a fucking rant, but maybe I do because it's kind of funny. City of the Wolves, well put together fighting game that, like, is just not as good as Street Fighter 6 in my opinion, as a mechanic standpoint and, like, game standpoint, but still good. Still good, not a bad game, still good. Street Fighter, City of the Wolves as like a... Yeah, fuck that guy. Anyway, Otsutora. City of the Wolves as a game package is horrendous. Like a $60 game package that doesn't work as intended. And like no one plays it right now because like they're not like fixing the game. Worse than Tekken? Yes, it is worse than Tekken in my opinion because people are still playing Tekken and I like Tekken. It is very shiny SMK, yes. Like a lot of money getting put into the game and then going like literally nowhere. Like just pisses me off. No mouse support in menus. You have to like fucking use a cursor that goes at 1 pixel a second. It's like, it's just, it makes no sense. And, like, the thing that really gets me about the game, like, it's such a 10-layer cake of just shit that makes no sense. I haven't looked into City of the Wolves at all. It's so weird to see 180 from the outside. I've always held this opinion. I just gave it the benefit of the doubt because, like, I'm a normal human being. Like I said, I'm going to see how it is when it comes out, even though it looks kind of wonky. Like, the gameplay is fun. Them bitches is fire for sure. Boy, do I have a story for you. Yep. So does the state of Nevada, I believe. She's had enough. So what I've had enough of in particular is the attitude that a lot of City of the Wolves heads had. Or I don't want to put this evil on everybody who enjoys City of the Wolves. I want to put this evil on very specific people who are very loud. And their idea of getting people into the game was to fucking browbeat anyone who said that like the game had problems. Because you could find people who literally told me that my take that the game had problems that need to be fixed before they can draw in more players was stupid and that it was just not played very heavily because the game is too scary for like casual SF6 players. It's like, oh, you baby SF6 players, you just don't want to play a real fighting game. Like, that's why nobody's playing this. But, like, if you want to play a real game with the big dogs, come over here and just enjoy this game, you know? You gotta enjoy everything or you're a hater, man. That's real. According to some people. Taciturn Tactics, it's good to see you. Like, I don't want to fucking drop names because I think that's churlish, but, like, a specific individual replied to me when I said, the game has, like, XYZ problems that make me not want to play it over Street Fighter. So I'm going back to Street Fighter until they fix it. But I believe in SNK to listen to the fans to do something about this. And he literally replied to me saying, like, actually, it's because everybody in the FGC is, like, bitch ass. And they only like games that are... Punk? No, he's playing, like, the good game right now. He's just, like, everybody in the FGC, like, just wants to play baby games that play the game for them. And they're scared to play, like, a real game. So they deserve... You deserve Guilty Gear Strive and Tekken 8 Season 2 and SF6. And I'm like, I'm glad that we deserve SF6. The game's fun. But then, like, it was not even yesterday. It was not even yesterday that someone pointed out all the problems and then said the game currently has nobody online in Europe. And then he replied to it saying, it makes me so sad. And I was like, motherfucker, you told me that the reason that no one plays the game is because we're too scared to play a real game. And then now you're here like, woe is me. I almost replied to him with a fucking link to me replying to him first saying like, the game has all these problems and that's why nobody's playing it. Leffen is just someone, like, to me, is. I don't really care. It's a crazy thing to hear from another human being. It's like, just like the cognitive dissonance of being like, the problem and then being like, why is this game dying? Like, you told people that they deserve shitty games if they don't play your game. No one wants to play with you. You're like kicking sand around in the damn sandbox saying like, my toys are so much better because like you have to be like a big kid to play them. And then everyone's just like, okay, let me go on the fucking slide. You know, slide seems pretty fun. Like, it's well built, it's sturdy, it's reliable. I don't have to worry about like getting sand in my eyes or anything. I'm going on the slide. And then you're like, no, don't go to the slide. Wait, hold on. I said, fuck the shovel manufacturer. They're the problem. I'm sorry, you know? Woe is me, no one wants to play with my shovel anymore. Play City, no enjoy, only play. Even if City of the Wolves is better, it's still very expensive too. It has, this is the thing, it doesn't have a full package to it, you know? Like Street Fighter 6, the thing that blows my mind when people complain so heavily about this game, you have like a Yakuza story mode to it. And someone pointed that out to another usual suspect that is really annoying about City of the Wolves. And he said, oh, so people aren't playing fighting games for the game these days, they're playing it for the value? And I'm like, no, you stupid motherfucker. Listen to what people tell you instead of what you want them to tell you. They're saying that like the value of the game is equal to the content in the game. Not the value of the game is equal to like the moment-to-moment interaction you have with your 3 Discord friends that want to play with you. Like, of course they all have their value, but you can't just tell people, oh, I never play World Tour. So World Tour has no value, and therefore the game that like has like, you know, a slideshow storyline, that has value, you know? Really grinds my gears, exactly. Some brains are just cooked. It's just like the most annoying people. I like muted that guy after that because I almost replied to him because he made a post that was just so, it was so stupid. And then like it had 2,000 likes, you know? It had 2,000 likes and it was people being like, so true. I'm like that with Tekken versus Street Fighter. I mean, they're both good games. I don't pit 2 bad bitches against each other. I see 2 bad bitches and I see one of them like, she got her like, you know, her makeup a little messy and I say like, you gotta fix that shit up and then let's hit the club, you know what I mean? I think Tekken can come back. I don't think it's horrible. I think it's a good game. I just think that it's like, I like Street Fighter more right now, but I like playing Tekken offline. In the grand scheme of things, I would rather be playing Tekken because I think the game is more fun. I just think the game is like in a worse state. When Tekken gets really good again, I will be playing Tekken again, but I'll also still be playing Street Fighter. I'm not going to drop it for good. I just think Tekken is like a one-of-a-kind game. Pretty much everything is bait. Everything online, people do interact in a baitful way. I just think that people are very bad at stating their opinions in ways that are like, not tearing down other things to like establish what they like. Reina misses you. I don't even know if I'll be playing Reina when I come back. I don't want to say who I picked up, but I picked up a new character to learn the game better. And I think it's been going pretty well. I'm like thinking harder about the game, for sure. Tekken X Street Fighter 1 Bamco. Clive, yeah, Clive's definitely making me like be more cerebral about the game for sure. Yeah, I picked up Akuma in Tekken 7. Media literacy continues to die. People have barely any basic discussion, let alone a civil one. Yeah, it's not even media literacy, it's like mass media literacy. You know, it's like being able to communicate online, you know, social media literacy. Like, it's so annoying when the biggest voices for a game that are championing the game are like telling everybody else that they're stupid for not liking their game. And then you have to contend with the fact that the game has good things and bad things. And that, like, you can still enjoy it. And then seeing them go, woe is me, when, like, nobody plays it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying. Like, I feel bad for everybody who's been excited for the game, including myself, to see the state of it these days. I hope one day it comes back in some regard. But it's really annoying when the people who are like the biggest like champions of the game are like the reason why it's bad. Not the reason why it's bad, but the reason why it's like hard to justify like, or hard to see like my enjoyment in the game, you know? Like, I don't think that someone's gonna ruin my time in the game for posting on Twitter. I just think it's gonna make me less likely to pick it up, you know? If I see it like a community outside, like if I didn't directly experience offline Tekken with really good players and really nice people, and all I experienced was Twitter Tekken community, like not like when I say Tekken community, I mean literally the Tekken community page on Twitter, like the one that like should be like unanimously in jail. If I was to just see that, I would never pick up that game. I would look at the amount of people playing and see how miserable they are, and I'm gonna be like, nope, never mind, not for me. Twitter's the worst thing that happened to the internet. I think it's AI. I think AI is the worst thing that's happened to the internet, and Twitter's like second. Valid community standards aside, have you heard the new Andy theme yet? It is fucking, that shit, them bitches is fire for sure. If SNK is getting anything right with City of the Wolves, it's the fact that the music is incredible. It might be some of the best fighting game music that's out. And you know what's even worse? It's fucking plastered with DJ Fuckhead. The entire game is just DJ Ganachi, and then Steve Aoki is the plastered on soundtrack that's the default music. And the bass music is good. SNK has nice guest characters. It has a literal real life rapist, man. Let's be for real. Like SNK character, like guest characters in other games, yeah. It's got Salvatore Ganacci's like, Salvatore Ganacci's not a rapist. He's chill. He's whatever. He's chill. The other guy, I don't know so much. I'm not gonna say who. Allegedly. The other guy. Everybody's just like, yeah, the football player. Me knowing who's coming out next after Andy. Me knowing the guest character coming out after Andy. Yes, yeah, no, the football player for sure. That's what I'm talking about. It's just like, I don't know, man. Ken? Yeah, that's the joke. That is the joke. He's annoying. I guess like saying that about an annoying character is like kind of churlish, but Billy Kane's a what? I don't know. He's British or something. He wears like a British thing on him. Wait, Billy Kane's already in the game, man. He's not even a guest character. He's literally like an original, and he's already in the game. Good end to the stream, boss. Yes, sir. I don't know. I don't want to end it on complaining. I think that like fighting games are awesome. I think they're in a good spot right now. I think that like you can enjoy what you enjoy and have a lot of fun with it. Especially if you go offline. The message I want to give to everyone here: play offline as much as you can. I'm glad that I streamed today. I'm very glad that I streamed today. I'm also very glad that I pushed stream 2 today to go to the offline event yesterday, because it was incredibly fun. I don't have any stories. I wish I did. All I could say was that it was just fun, you know? Like nothing like funny happened. I just sat down and like I had the command center of like the Evangelion unit telling me how to play like better Tekken, you know? Invincible Versus will save the industry. Invincible Versus literally looks like a made-up fighting game in like a 2000s Nickelodeon made-for-TV film, man. I think if I liked Invincible, I might like feel a bit better about it. I just don't care about Invincible. So you heard about Kane, dude did in the Bibble. Heard about your buddy Kane, man. The guy you'll be killing with a rock. That shit is not real. It doesn't look like a real game. Hunter x Hunter looks like a real game. Invincible Versus does not look like a real game. Footage for the game runs at 5 FPS. Yeah, that also does not help its case, is the fact that the frame rate is not necessarily buttery smooth. In the media coverage, I'm sure it's going to be fine when it comes out. SF6 has to do in the West what it already did in Japan, and the industry is saved. I don't think there's anything it can do in the West. I don't think it can do anything in the West. I think that, like, what it did in Japan was just be successful. I think that, like, so this is, like, the ultimate conundrum for me. SF6 is so universally popular in Japan that, like, you can find people IRL to play with, like, everywhere. It makes no sense to me that I can travel across Southern California and then find all of these tournaments that happen all the time and only find like a handful of like 15 Street Fighter 6 players. I'm like, this game is so popular I don't know why it's so hard to find people offline to play with. Like in mass, you know? And I think it's because the game is so good online. Tekken, I go to any Tekken event locally, like around Southern California, 30 people minimum. Minimum 30 people. In weeklies, 30 minimum. Weeklies. Not monthlies, weeklies. Monthly, 100 people. That's the situation that I see, like in my like 100-mile radius, my 80-mile radius here. Like going around LA and Orange County and like the surrounding areas as well, like Riverside County, like you can find so many people playing the game. But Street Fighter, it's like, you know, I've talked to people face to face where they just never thought to go to tournaments before because they're like, I just like playing online. Online works. I don't know why I would play offline. I don't know why I'd pay $20 to go play offline. Because they don't get it. They don't get it. You know, they don't get it. They don't understand. They don't understand that like playing offline is so much better. Is you see mostly anime players with a splash of Tekken or something? Yes. Well, it's mostly Tekken with a splash of anime. Street Fighter takes a backseat locally. Like in my most frequent tournaments, I feel like Street Fighter takes too much of a backseat. Even like the ones I like going to are like, they don't even have Street Fighter. You know, like they literally don't have Street Fighter. I went to, or I didn't went to, I'm going to Chain Shift, the event in LA, like to just hang out and like watch some games. It doesn't have Street Fighter. It doesn't exist there. And it's like a 300 person tournament. The main game's Tekken and Under Night, and there's no Street Fighter. Which makes it like kind of like, I don't know, it's like, it's a really weird position. Because you can play lots of cool games that other people like tend to not play online because the online sucks, but like SF6 online is less input latency than offline, right? Wait, hold on. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? SF is a Japanese game. I know that's right. I know that's true. I don't think anybody's contending with that. It definitely, like, I don't know. When I go to Japan again, eventually, for the first time in, like, I don't know, like 20 years or so, maybe like 24 years, I definitely want to play Street Fighter there. I want to play as much Street Fighter as I can. When I travel, I want to play some fighting games. I think that'd be cool. Now that I have, like, a actual income to travel with. Native PS5 input registering? That's the thing, is that like nobody plays PS5 Street Fighter. At least where I live. We gotta get you on Gundam. I've seen some oomps who get really into that game, man. It looks fun. It looks fun. Playing against the OG Sans in the arcade, that's what I want, man. That's what I want. I want to hit up the arcades. I go to round one. There's many round ones in like around the area to go to. Nobody's playing fighting games. And if someone's playing fighting games, it's like a bunch of like 12-year-olds who like just sat down to play. And then I play with them and like they don't know how to play the game and I feel bad for beating their ass, man. Like they're gonna learn today, but like I was born in the wrong era, man. I should have been born in like, I don't know, either like 5 years earlier or like maybe 5 years later. Who knows what's gonna happen? Your round one still has games. It ain't all gacha claws. Yeah, it still has some games. Look, there's so this is the case with my round one. This is like every round one in the area. It has fighting games still. Fighting games tend to be Street Fighter 6, like one Street Fighter 6, a Tekken 7 or Tekken Tag 2 cabinet, one or the other, never both. A King of Fighters cabinet, and then like a Vulix or something that has like a bunch of games on it, you know? That tends to be what I see at round one whenever I go to any of them. And the case is that since nobody plays them, they shunt all of them into the part of the venue where all of the heat from the exhaust of the other games get shunted into. And to play any fighting game, you have to stand directly under like a exhaust pipe heater, which doubles up the fact that nobody wants to fucking play them. And then as soon as you get to the cabs too, the sticks like don't work, the buttons don't work, like the sticks are literally sticky. Like I played Tekken 7 on one of the cabinets there, and like you couldn't hit down on the stick. Like you couldn't sidestep right on the stick if you're player one side, and you couldn't crouch. You had to like either jump a hop kick or like step to the left instead. That's just like immersion. Yeah, that's like that's aura. That's ambience. Jollibee's ventilation shoots down at the cabs too. That's so real, man. That's real. The Jollibee ventilation does shoot down at the cabinets, man. They got the Jollibee from like the across the way or like above it, and they fucking shunt all the Chicken Joy shit in there, man. It's the fumes from cooking the spaghetti. The era of arcade is long past. I agree. And like it's better to forge a new future instead of cry over the past. What I think would be cool though. Why are you hating on Jollibee? I don't hate on Jollibee. I just hate being shot with like noxious fumes. Jollibee's delicious. I love Jollibee. My coworkers don't like Jollibee, but like I'm definitely a Jollibee enjoyer for sure. I could fuck up a Chicken Joy. I was gonna say like the thing, you can't cry over the missing past. You can just forge a brighter future. So what at least makes me feel good is knowing that I can play Tekken with people offline in a weekly and a monthly basis. And we could recreate at least somewhat the arcade feel by sitting around like multiple setups and then like playing like 40 games in a row. Or like I played 60 games with someone in Street Fighter like a few months ago. Like I just sat down with a random person. We played like a really, really long set to learn the game better. And then it just like kept going. And like, you know, the set ended and I said, thanks for playing with me. I went home. I learned a lot. I went back. That person never returned because nobody fucking wants to play Street Fighter 6 in person. People gua. Nobody fucking wants to play Street Fighter 6 in person here, man. Pisses me the PMO TS off, man. Shit PMO TS off. TS PMO off, man. It takes a village. It does take a village to make a local, man. I wish I had locals for games. I thought for the longest time I didn't have locals when I lived at the old dojo. I think you really just have to dig for them. You might have more than you realize. Takeaway of streamers to go play offline. Exactly. If you have any capacity to play offline, if you live in an area that can play offline, please do it. Because you'll get a significantly higher appreciation. I'm placeholder. I didn't greet you properly, but I hope you're doing well. Battle Hub killed locals in a way for long sets with strangers. But Battle Hub is like bad. It's so much worse. Cause then you just get like Wi-Fi bisons throwing slurs at you, man. At least in like person, like when you pay $20 to go to the local, like you know that the entry fee is gonna turn away like ne'er-do-wells for sure. I only care about fighting games in person. It's so much more fun that way. Anubis, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's kind of hard to find a good spot for locals. Yes, I agree. So this was the case for me at the old dojo. My local was like 30 minutes away, and it was one local, and that was the only one I could go to because everything else was way too far. If I wanted to go to another one, it would take 2 hours to get to. So it was very like taxing, but like I went to the one I could as much as possible. I tried to get to every single one. Now I'm spoiled for choice. Don't you live in LA? I said the old dojo. Now I have like 6 locals that I could go to at any given time, which is very, very good. It's very nice. I don't have any like majors or like big tournaments to go to, but like locals are constantly popping off for sure. She was in the yeah, I lived in the like I literally lived in the mountains before. Like this is not like an embellishment. I lived like in the mountain range. And I had to drive through a mountain pass, like literally like the Akina Speedstar mountain pass, like they see in an Initial D, to get to the local. And it would be a treacherous drive to even get anywhere close there. Citizen, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And Geets, thank you for the offering. Reminds me of a stream with open lobbies of practice and a guy showed up asking for first to 10 for 10 subs. And then suddenly starts trash talking everyone after winning. No, man, no. I miss hearing about your near-death mountain pass drives. Dude, I should, like, drive back there again. They're gonna be like, oh, shit, she's back. She's back. The one woman at the local, she's back. Also, Gates, thank you for the Tiger Bro as well. Much appreciated. That's the thing, too, man. Is, like... Oh, that's the looker. The thing, too, that, like, has been really making me happy, at least, is that My locals have significantly more women now. Like even like over time, man. Even like over time. Like all my locals have much more women to them. Like more women are playing fighting games these days, which is really cool to see. It's very cool to see. So I've been making friends with them, which is really like, it's very nice to have like female friends who like fighting games. More women to flirt with? No, I'm not a freak. I'm not a pest. I just play games with them. Women beget women, exactly. You know, we descend from horses or whatever. Fighting with the girlies. We're gonna like recreate the young women don't play fighting games manga. I don't know if you're allowed to say that, Cryptid. I've heard that that's like a bad word. It got, the word femoids has been withheld for misogyny. I don't know the over-under on that word. I heard that it's bad. But it's really funny, at least. I think the word's really funny. I didn't see an influx of women in FUC until SF6 and Tekken 8. That's because women love Tekken. Women love Tekken. All the women that I know play Tekken. Very few women that I know play Street Fighter 6, which makes me fucking bash my head against the wall. Because every time I say, like, do you want to play Street Fighter 6? They're like, no. That shit's stupid. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Boot up Tekken, okay. Show me your Elisa gameplay then. I wish they played more Street Fighter. That's why I'm so glad that Amore's playing Street Fighter. And like the Stadium Slam has so many like female streamers get into the game as well. I shall commit seppuku to reaffirm my feel to the dojo. You have to commit. You don't have. I'm not gonna say you have to because that sounds like I'm not making a bit. The bit is that you commit seppuku to reaffirm your respect for women. Stadium Slam has more women than guys, I think. I know that's right. It's missing one though. It's missing one. I don't know. One day we'll get it one day. I think that the hard truth of the matter is, what characters are the women that the locals tend to play? It's kind of like a roulette wheel of like Asuka, Lily, Elisa, like the ShihouU, like a lot of the female characters. Like I tend to see them play like a lot of the female characters. Too good for newbies, too bad for pros. The thing that I think like the hard truth of the Sejam Slam is that while Sejam does know who I am, you could see the top bar of the stream and see the fact that he's gifted 5 subs in the channel. The more that it goes on for, the harder it's gonna be to get in. Either female characters or the pretty boys. I think I might be the only woman who plays male characters. Like whenever I pick one up at the local. Cause like I play Heihachi every once in a while still. Like every time I want to start like, you know, spinning on someone. You know that one that played Bob? I don't want who plays Claudio. You need to get the ugly bastards like Akuma. Heihachi's big pretty boy. I think if I got better at Tekken, I'd like to get back on Heihachi because he's got the. Oh yeah, I was gonna say earlier. The hard truth of it is that the longer the Sejam Slam goes on, the more unlikely it will be to get in, but also the more likely it will be to get in. It's like a coin flip. He knows that I'm interested in playing the game. He knows who I am. But also the longer it goes on for, the more the people who have gone in to before me become returning players, because that's the idea, is that you have a lot of returning players. And the more people who have like 100x clout that I have get interested, you know? Like the more you end up seeing like the Ludwigs of the world be like, oh, Sejam Slam, all my friends were doing this, you know? Like the offline TV fellas. It makes it hard. Imagine if Sejam invites you to the City of the Wolves Slam. I think he knows that game's not gonna... Sejam is a good businessman. You know, I think that he is aware that like you can't throw out a City of the Wolves Slam. He's a pretty good businessman, I think. Is a sponsored Capcom event now, so more people know about it? Yeah, that's the case too, is that like the bright side is that he knows who I am, he's aware of who I am, he's aware of the fact that I want to play. I think he also like thinks the stream's like funny too. Like he said that he said in like literal quotes that ShimadaTiger, He said this on his stream. He said ShimadaTiger is a tomboy VTuber NL. And then he said that I just banter, which is good. I don't take that as an insult. I take that as him saying that I'm funny. You know? I told that to KK. I showed her the clip and she's like, is that good or bad? And I'm like, I don't take it any way but a compliment. Oh, Saints Republic, thank you so much for 5 months sub. Much appreciated. I'm sleeping through my Oshi stream. Do not worry. You are chilling. Sleep is more important than anything else. We've learned this today. Me playing this game off 3 hours of sleep and losing like 200 points. KK doesn't know Sajem's way of talking. Yeah, that's true. She still thinks his name's Samuel Jamuel. She did too. Yeah, that is true. I did sleep through the stream as well. I'm gonna like wake up in 20 minutes and the whole stream's gonna be a fucking dream, man. She doesn't know who Sajem is. She does know who Sajem is, but like she doesn't know his aura or like what he's up to, you know? She doesn't know him like a Will It Kill viewer would. The big EP. Time to sleep, buddy. It is kind of time to sleep for sure. She did okay, so this is the thing. Is when he came by the stream, KK saw Sajem at a restaurant. Like a local restaurant. And then texted me saying he's at the restaurant. But like didn't know, she doesn't know Sajem from like even his stream enough to be like, hi Sajem, you know? But she texted me and I was just like, can you say hi for me? I was just like, are you serious? And I'm like, no, it's a bit. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Hey, that's him. Yeah, that's that guy. Also, Ding Dingle, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Do not bother him. Yeah, he was just like chilling with his fiance, you know? Like they were just chilling together. Which is like fair enough. But like, it did have like a moment in my mind where I was just like, if you live here, why the hell you not coming to the damn locals? I'm like, what the fuck you ain't coming to the damn locals, man? What the hell? I didn't realize that like you were kin. I didn't realize that you were like oomph. I didn't realize that you were like geographical oomph. I thought you lived in like San Diego or something. Also, Firefish Java, it's good to see you. How's the rank going? It's pretty good. We learned a lot, at least. We learned a lot. I think like when I get a good 8 hours of sleep, and I play the game. Nice to meet you, Brian. The easy way to literally never get into the Sajam Slam ever. Easy way to literally never get in. I got my non to Diamond 5. Let's go, dude. Let's go. We love to hear that. When I reached Diamond yesterday, I thought, well, I'm not that far from Master, but then I fought a Master player. Yes, sir. The thing is that with Master rank and Diamond, it's the hardest rank to get out of. Because your chances are either fighting the dumbest motherfuckers alive who love to just randomly hit buns at you and like you have to figure out how to fight them, or you fight like 800 master rank players playing like a secondary Ryu player. You know what I mean? Like they just get on their secondary character to like rank them up and like they just know how to play the game inside and out. It's like it's not easy. How's it been? It's been pretty good. Banter rich stream today. Many veins of banter comedy today for sure. I hope you're doing well, Kodo. I hope that job has been treating you well so far. How is the wage working? Big Bands fan. Yes, sir. 8 is quickly turning into 7. Don't even tell me about what that MF did to 9, man. That guy's a freak. 7 a freak for what it did to 9. Freaky ass number. Freaky ass numeral. Freaky ass integer. This is definitely a stream of the ages today. This is definitely a 3 hour of sleep SHISHOU stream at approximately midnight. The wage cage is indeed a cage of wages. Did you see like the car? Hold on. Let me put this up on the stream again. This is too good to not show the people who come into the stream later. Alright, let me put this on the stream for you guys. This is the truck that I encountered today. I was walking back to my car after work from the office. And in the parking structure, I saw this car. I saw this truck in the parking structure. It's so good, man. It's so good. The fucking grenades and like the million Jesus save stickers are so fucking funny, man. It's so good. Awesome truck, man. Awesome truck. It's so fucking. This is such a fucking like this is such a pick of the litter of like a random encounter, man. It's so good. But why not? There's a phone number. I know you could literally call the phone number to hear about Jesus. This is the EPO theme. Is this the second EPO theme that played in a row on stream today? Should have been a Cybertruck. Dude, there is... Okay, so there's a Cybertruck I see every once in a while that drives through the area that has Predator stickers, like Predator as in Alien versus Predator, on it. And my only thought the entire time was like, yeah, we know you're a Predator. You didn't need to put the stickers on. You drive a Cybertruck, man. You didn't even need to put the stickers on. We already knew. We been though. Right. Like, it's either that or there was another one. I'm trying to remember. Maybe he's autistic. You can't just explain everything that way. Only autistic people on this earth are me and Tokido. Everyone else, maybe Daigo. I've seen how he's been posing up in pictures lately. Everyone else, ADHD or something. I don't know. Maybe. There's room for one more. There's room for one more. There's always room for autistic people on a Friday night. Daigo with that twisted leg pose. He is toe walking. She gotta stop saying that. Tell me he's not. As someone with autism, tell me Tokido is like not a kindred soul. Bro, I'm autistic and I wouldn't be caught alive with the Cybertruck. No, I would be caught like alive like getting on the surf liner or something, like the Pacific train. I would definitely not be caught live with the Cybertruck for sure. ADHD, yes sir. I heard it makes you like get sleepy when you drink coffee. Wouldn't be like a case for a beast like me. Definitely wouldn't be a case for a beast like me. I drink coffee and I feel rejuvenated. I feel like brought up to the speed of the earth around me. You would be caught pouring gallium on a Cybertruck. Is this truck the Predator Cybertruck? And then I saw a Honda Civic that was like riced out. And then on the back of it, it had a license plate that said Gypsy Girl. And then it was covered in tarot card stickers across the back window. And it was the most mixed messages I've ever seen on a vehicle in my life. You can't say that. I'm quoting the song or whatever. Like it said that on the back. Big Persona 3 fan. I mean, she got a damn slur on the back of the car, man. All right, let me blow my nose real quick. Mixed messages like a tarot card. How do I tell my oomps that tarot is like not real? I think that they're aware, right? Like all my oomps that do tarot, I think that they're aware. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you judge people's waifus when you see anime circles on the car? Yes, but like in their degree that I'm like, really? You put like a 02 sticker on your car? Like you don't have like any deeper taste in anime than like 02? You mean Yozo? Yeah, I mean Yozo. She knows it's not real, right? Or something. She's like just doing it for fun. I'm content with being the fool. Listen, her Zodiac, or not Zodiac, her tarot card reading of me told me that my friends are literally going to beat me out back behind the Denny's, man. Like, it was literally like all your friends will turn on you. Your enemies will get the leg up on you. Always watch your back because they will find, don't worry, they will find you. Like, it was just fucking horrible, man. It was like, I'm going to fucking die. Like, it was also like the things you are achieving in life will crumble under you. Like, it was horrible. She was foreseeing the Repo collab. That is true. Dude, I'm fucking scared for the collab I'm doing with Kroggy and Clavio this weekend. So, on the schedule, it's supposed to be FBC Firebreak, but that game is $40 for like not enough content to pay $40 for. So instead of playing Firebreak, we're going to be playing a game called Peak, which is a multiplayer hiking game that is published by a dear friend of the stream's company, Aggro Crab. So I'm very excited to play this game. I've personally not played it. It's Peak. It is literally Peak, and it is also called Peak. I've been told that the game is Peak. Oh, your ass is getting thrown off the cap. The Peakjamin. I'm hitting the Peakjamin. Montonian's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I do tarot for fun. Literally gets your doom predicted. I don't think there's anything wrong with tarot. I just think that like it's not real, you know? Like it's as real as like playing slot machines would be. It's like all random chance. MF Doom. You didn't put that shit in caps. Come back and see me after class. Pass, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're literally talking about Yozo. Can't wait to see Shimada make a bunch of Uma and Musume references. You know that as soon as the game drops soon, I'm gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna be so fucking annoying when the global version drops in like a week. I'm just gonna be posting my polls 24/7, man. I'm gonna be using my $200 gamer stipend. My gamer allowance from work. My monthly gamer allowance. My hub box. Muting the Discord. Well, you're gonna be pulled into the FOMO. Don't even pretend. I'll see you on the other side. I'll see you on the other side of the FOMO. We're both gonna encounter it. They said you couldn't gamble. I had an argument with KK. It's not necessarily an argument. It was just like a fallacy quiz as disagreement. Where she said it's crazy that gacha does not count as gambling. And I said, I agree, but it makes sense because you don't gain anything from it. Like, there's zero chance to gain from it. So therefore, like, the person who does gacha is aware that they're literally just spending money and they're not, like, they're not chancing to earn money, you know? Like, that's just what it is. You gain anime girls, I mean, like, that's worth its weight in gold for sure, but, like, monetary value, like, unless you're selling your account, download the PNGs, man. You're an adult, eat the crust. You're an adult, download the PNGs. Everyday conversation for two beasts like them. You know those like fake podcasts where they put like Socrates and like Albert Einstein as like AI regenerated versions of them, which of course is just stupid, and then make them like have arguments. I think they should have that, but for KK and I, like when we're like long gone. What if it's a give? Oh fuck, Nikkei player. Oh shit, we got a Nikkei player in chat, man. We got a Nikkei player. Is nothing but a beast like me. People do podcasts of what? People like they make AI generated Socrates and AI generated Bill Gates, and then have them like argue semantics, you know, have them argue like debates. And it's as bad as you think it would be, because it can only repeat. It can't create a new thought. It can only repeat what people think are the right things there. The one episode of Joe Rogan with Kuragi was crazy. Dude, imagine Kuragi on the Joe Rogan Experience, man. That would go crazy. He's gonna start asking her about like what it's like to be a park ranger. She's gonna be like, I couldn't do a push-up. Then they're gonna be like, damn. They've become too soft. AI generated Jerusalem when Jesus came back. Are you like the Ford F150 driver? Are you the guy who drives the SMT Law Ford F150? As bad as the podcast sound, AI generated Diogenes would slap. No, bro, it would not. All they would say was like, haha, M-dash, I'm in the wine barrel, like the crazy scamp that I am. How about we argue semantics? Hark, is this a man? Like, all they would do is just repeat the shit that already exists, man. They wouldn't offer anything new or novel. That one was real. I shown that. I seen that. I show speed. Barrel rage. Hashtag barrel rage. What are we, PewDiePie circa 2012? We need AI models of Shimada that can play games. That way you can put stream on us when you're at work. I'm going the fucking Quopal Quad mode or whatever that MF's name is. The fear is that like I become like creatively bankrupt by making an AI version of myself, but the bigger fear is that like the AI version of myself is funnier. Like that's the scarier thought. Cause then like, I don't know, my argument against AI in general and how I think like it's a plight on humanity then becomes, you know, I got a little less, I'm like Taro, I got like one less leg to stand on, man. It just repeats the vocal stem. What was the vocal stem that we came up with earlier? I forgot what it was. Maybe it's not a stem if I forgot what it is already. What was it? It was like hands off her. Bitch, don't touch me. Beat it, chick. That's the one. I should have done beat it, chick, man. My tight 5. My tight 5. Don't do Taro like that. He fucking knocked over my Switch 2. It's a fucking eye for an eye, man. It's a Switch 2 for a Switch 2. Grok is clowning on me in the quote retweets. Dude, wait, hold on. Nightmare scenario. Grok starts adding Grok for like context. Grok starts like quote retweeting you. The AI itself starts like fucking QRTing you and they start like ratioing you all together. This is a fucking nightmare. I don't know. The future is bleak or whatever. The future is like bright, but the future is also bleak. It just depends on like what glasses you're wearing for the day. That's the beauty of life, is that it's always different, you know? If life wasn't good every day, or life wasn't, you know, if life was good every day, then you never experience like the novelty of joy. A bad day has to put the canvas up to paint a good day. That's why, like, I don't know, some bad news is good. You can't always pepper it with good news. If we're lucky, Groks will turn on themselves out of frustration. We do gotta put them in the fucking robot fight pit. Even if, like, they gain sentience, we gotta put them in the robot fight pit. Put them in Salty Bet, you know? We need to, like, trap the AI, like, in a corridor and then force them to, like, live in Salty Bet land. Alright, let's see what this is. This is my post. I forgot about this post, man. This post is so good. This is a good ass post, man. Let me put this on the screen for you guys. Dude, whatever happened to Toonses? I haven't seen that fella in a minute. I hope that he's like still alive. Me, after staying up for 27 hours, watching Shimada streams. Have multi-stream viewer up to catch all the Shimada streams. They have guess the game open. Try to fall asleep with the ASMR stream, but the AI began reggae rapping. It's so good, man. The future of AI Shimada streams where you can just watch all the different AI Shimada streams. I have the ASMR one, but then we got M. Now the pussy red. Hold on, let's put that on real quick. Let's put that on. This is like a good Toonses original for sure. Toonses is a funny individual. M.R. I have an M.R in my fucking computer. Turn red by M.R. Anybody have the Fudo image again? Don't worry, I have it. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. I did to see Fudo hitting the M.R, man. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. He changed race. He got hit with the team change in TF2. They had to rebalance the teams for him. Should give me the wickedest slam. Dude, we haven't hit the wickedest slam in a while. Did he do that on purpose? No, he woke up like that. Fuck pussy. Pussy turn red. Plastic. Now the pussy dead. I don't think I could say any of this out loud, man. I don't think I could say any of this out loud. Cause you can turn this up. Turn that shit up. His wife wanted to prank him. It's not problematic. His wife told him, so he was just listening to a woman. Tasted the oxtail and moved island side. I know I said that I've been living island time lately. I didn't know it meant this. Turn that shit up, man. When you see what this guy looks like, it makes it even funnier. Pushing the blame on women. Classic. Me saying I listen to women, you saying, oh, you blame women? Turn that shit down. Keep that talent hidden. This is like the greatest argument that you can have. Someone says, oh, so you just blame women? And I'm like, no, I listen to women. You know? To freestyle by M.R. I didn't know he had more songs. I thought he just had the one. I thought he just had the one. I didn't know he had more. Okay, let's play this. We're about to raid the representative of Pog, so let's put this on. We're about to represent raid the representative of PAWGs around the world. Hand of Mimi. We're gonna see what she's up to. She's playing a Dark Souls 3 randomizer, I think. No, she's playing Drunk Souls. So she's playing Dark Souls 3 drunk for the first time. Let's put this up here. Turn that shit up, man. Turn that shit up. This is fucking grim. Thank you for joining, everybody. Thank you so much for joining the stream today. It was another fun ShISHOU ShimadaTiger stream in the Shimada Dojo. And it would not be nearly as fun without all of you here. I really appreciate everybody coming along for another fun stream together. Otsu Tora! Otsu Tora, every Tora. There's going to be one more stream today. One more stream today. Let's head over. Not today. This weekend, I mean. Let's head over here. As you can see here, we're going to be playing, not Firebreak, but we're going to be playing Peak with Karagi and Clavio, two good friends of the stream. Please look forward to it. Here is the Twitter. We're going to be watching Uma Musume Road to the Top in the Discord tomorrow, so please join along for that as well. I'd always be much appreciative for that. It's Peak. It's Peak. I don't know what else to tell you. It's Peak. Otsu Tora! I'm going to have third dinner real quick. Otsu Tora!